over here. I'm over here. Are you Hey guys, what's going on? Hey. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Get comfortable. Hey Jamie. Hey Miss Gothi. Hey Tahir, my Bahi. What's going on? What's going on? Everybody good? Hey Aspen, how are you? How are you? Hey Mary. What's going on? What's going on? Everybody doing good? Hey Lisa. Does everybody have a good day? Everybody doing all right? Everybody doing good? Good. Hey, Plotter. How's everybody doing? Today has been an interesting day, hasn't it? Look at that. Hey, Steph, I'm just going to say this once. I stand with you. Thank you, Stephanie B. Stephanie, I appreciate you. Hey, Steph, I emailed you some video. Okay, thank you. Getting my blood pressure back down. Mary, are you okay? Take a breath. Listen, let me say this. I'm on my TV with Maggie and on my phone with you. All right, Lisa, cool. Yes, give everybody the views. Hey, Steph, opinion. Hey, Cassandra, how you doing? Decent day. Been watching the Zayas trial. Yes. Something that's definitely going on. That's you know, Sears. I heard it's getting really complicated over there. Absolutely. I was heated. You were mad, Mary? Why? You were mad? I don't like the way certain folks can seem so condescending. Standing with Steph. Oh, hey, hit back. What's going on? You're new. I haven't seen you before. Welcome. Come on in. Everybody scooch over and get close to each other. Okay? Make some room on the carpet. All right. I should have just been doing this, right? Let me just do this. Because I always read it off and I don't put it up there. And it's like, why did you even, whatever. So, um, you know, I'm glad everybody's doing all right. Hope you had a good day. Today was my day one. I got 3 days and then I'm off. So, it's all good. Let's see. Motherbird, Plotter. Let's see. Margie, hey. I wasn't happy about what happened today. I respect Too Strong, but I think he took what you said the wrong way. Well, Maggie says he was butthurt. I don't know why, but I mean, I have a tendency to be emotionless, but I mean, it's like, it is what it is. It's YouTube. Everybody can think what they want. Sending you love. I was in the chat speaking up for you. It was all unnecessary. I appreciate that. I appreciate all the love, guys. Thank you. And you know what? I would say that I'm upset about it or whatever, but I'm not, like just the same way that I have my own opinion, people have their own opinion about me. It's fine. You don't think I did anything, you think I'm stealing money, at the end of the day, you take that up with my Lord. Like, I mean, I stand with God, and I'm not saying, like I said, you guys know me, you guys know, I've said, content creators can do whatever they want to do on their channel, and it's okay. It's okay because, YouTube is here for entertainment. That's what YouTube was built for, entertainment, videos and stuff like that. So it's okay. So people like to be entertained in different ways. I'm using YouTube as a catalyst to help children. Does that make everybody else that's not doing that like just so, irrelevant? No. But Why am I not seeing all messages to here? So no, it's not. So, and they can feel whatever way they want to feel. If Mike says he wants to do a reaction, we're doing a reaction. It is what it is. I don't have to pretend with Mike that I'm interested in something that, I might not be interested in because we've talked about it, over and over. It's okay. I'm not saying that Too Strong is not doing a good job at finding out whatever information he's finding out, but at the end of the day, I'm just, okay, Tahir's, you know what? That's fine. I talk too damn much. Too Strong don't like me. Okay. Oh, my feelings are hurt. Too Strong don't like me. Like, I'm a grown-ass woman. I'm not here for you to like me. I'm here to help these children. So, Tahir's dick, you're welcome to stay and troll if you'd like to troll somebody that wants to help children. So it's okay. It doesn't bother me. Like, if you want to bark up this tree and you want to cause offense, you probably want to try somebody else. I'm not the one that's easily offended. I'm not going to get offended. You can talk about what you think you know about me, or what you heard about me, or what you think about me all you want. But at the end of the day, the same way I say about Allie, my validation and my belief does not mean that Allie is telling the truth or lying. She does not need me to believe her or validate her for her story, whatever that story is, to be real. I don't need anybody else to validate me for what I've been through to be real. Okay? Like, so it's all good. So are you happy trolling? Is it making you feel good? Oh, look at that. We got a troll. We got our first troll, guys. Everybody say hi to our troll. Like, come on. We're making moves and talking to people that talking to presidents. You understand? When you making moves like that, we don't have time for trolls and, stir up whatever. You know what I'm saying? Stir up whatever you want to stir up. But at the end of the day, I know what I'm here for. I got nothing to prove to y'all. So, money you and Mike collected for Allie supporters. I didn't collect any money for Allie supporters. I wasn't even here. So that's how much you know me. But there you go. Talking outside your deck. You're so funny. We love you. I mean, my thing is this. Like, I am going to be real with anything. I'm not going to pretend on anything. If I don't have an opinion, I don't have an opinion. If I have an opinion, I have an opinion. If I don't know, then I don't know. I'm not going to, and there's no reason. Like, I just, Allie's 31 years old. Like, I hope she's safe. And that's why I say to everybody, I hope she's safe. I hope it's not, this situation that, it's looking out to be. But at the end of the day, I can't, really focus on that because we're focused on this. And yes, we do content here because yes, content builds the channels and content brings in the views. And so, that's how that's how it works. That's how the system works. But just because you do content and you bring in the views doesn't mean that everything that you do content on has to be something that you're, enthralled about. You have to pretend like you care about. It could be like, yo, this is crazy. Like, it is what it is. And I'm not saying that is what it is, but I'm just saying, like, that's what content is. And people are going to come and go in the ebb and flow. And they're going to, they're either going to like you for who you are or what you say or what you're doing, or they're not. And it's okay because you know what? There's 8 billion people in the United States and there's billions and billions of people in the world. And there's enough people to go around. So, we're allowed to have our opinions. Even this chat doesn't agree. And, our chat doesn't. Our chat goes, head to head all the time. So I don't, see why, we handle as adults and we sound like, exactly. You're too strong for Too Strong. I mean, I am sorry that his feelings were hurt because I didn't mean for him to be, for him to feel like he's not doing good content or he's being less than. But at the end of the day, I was asked for how I felt about it, and I didn't feel like if Allie is taking away from the victim, she wasn't taking our focus away from the victims. Our focus is still on the victims. Our focus has been on the victims. That's why we have stickers all across Australia right now. I got an email from Not Blind saying that she gave out all her stickers all across, all across Australia. We got stickers in Australia. We got stickers in Canada. We got stickers in Oregon. This is why, what do you want me to say? You only be upset because, we're moving forward and it's working. Like, I don't know, you know. There's a troll. Yeah, there's a troll in here, but let the troll be. Let the troll do. They'll get tired eventually. Like, it is what it is. Like, what are you gonna say? Oh, Too Strong doesn't like you, so he doesn't know me. Like, come on, it's ridiculous. Let's be adults here. This is about each one teach one. Yeah, it is what it is. Like, come on, we're all adults. We don't have to agree. Who really took news about Naziah Harris was being kept in Detroit content creators based on alley people go through crazy heck didn't take attention. Exactly. Like, and I think they had said something about Naziah, and I told Mike, I said, oh, we're about to do a video about Naziah. We have that queued up to do a video about Naziah. Like, why didn't we spend more time on Naziah? If she's taking the focus away, let's not let her take the focus away. Let's focus on her. But at the end of the day, you can do whatever you want on your channel. It's just a reaction. And you can call me a buffoon and emotional and all that stuff. And you could call me a scammer and everything you want to call me out the book. I don't know what you want me to do. I don't know. I don't know. My feelings don't get easily hurt. Can't push someone into picking sides on something. Like I'm not, it'll come out in the wash. Like I said before, if her mom is going to take her to court, then it'll come out in the court. Like, I don't feel one way or the other about it. What you eat don't make me exactly. And so everyone inside exactly what you and George said the nice way, because we said what you eat don't make me shit. Like, it's all right. The content is for everybody. Everybody doesn't want to be in here talking about, this stuff that could be heavy all the time. Some people just want to go over there and they want to, not over there, but to other channels, and they want to, do other things. It's okay. It's okay. There's enough people to go around. The people that are supposed to be here will be here, especially for what we're trying to do. Mike understands. Like if I ever thought that, I would be hurting Mike's channel or something like that, I had conversations with Mike about, Mike, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to do? Is this? And I can't tell you what Mike tells me, but at the end of the day, if I felt like my opinion or whatever the case was going to hurt Mike's channel or whatever the case, he would have said something to me. He's sitting right there when I said it. Like, come on. We just have to live and learn. How are we going to learn if we don't check it all out? Yeah, like, it's all good. Like, if they got a problem, let's see them do better. I mean, hey, like I said, like, if people don't like the way we're doing it, I invite them to come in and do it too, because we need more people to do it. I said that too. Like, we need more people to do it. And that doesn't mean that you have to talk about it all day, every day. Just, do your content, raise your money, use your money to help children, or do whatever it is you want to do, or help victims. Doesn't have to be children. It could be any type of victims, or just help people, feed the homeless, or whatever, like whatever it is you want to do. It's okay. I don't know where your content money is going. I'm not saying that. I was just answering whatever it said. It's okay. My question is, why do people feel like we all have to have the same thing? I don't know. I feel like in America, we've gotten really stagnant on that. Like, you either got to be right or left. You got to be, no, I'm an independent. I'm an independent. I'm an independent. So I'm always going to be independent. My opinion is going to be independent. And I don't push into anything. Like, if I don't feel like, just like I said in the beginning, when I first saw that alley thing, I said, is the mama giving you like handler vibes or what? And everybody said what they said. Okay. It's okay. Hands Bonnie can whoop a troll's ass spray. Bonnie, what's going on? Bonnie, you want to come up? Yeah, to be fair, our chat does differ in opinion, which is nice, as we're at least civilized about. Right. Our chat differs in opinion. So that's why, having no opinion, we got a troll on Steph channel. I handled it. Thank you, Tahir. Thank you. I mean, and trolling is so, like, it's so corny. Like, come on, stop it. Let's be grown-ups. Let's be grown-ups. It's okay. You don't like what I said. I'm sorry you didn't like what I said. I'm not saying that your channel is garbage. And part of me is like, yeah, let me just be quiet. Let me just be quiet. Let me just be quiet. All right. Who do we even have to pick sides anyway? Everyone's opinion is welcome. Exactly. Like my what I believe is not going to fix or take away. Love your reaction to trollers. Who, me? Yeah, let them in. Hey, I'm like Mike. Mike, whatever. Sit here. Oh, he doesn't like me. What else you got? Come on, give me something good. Give me something. If you're gonna troll me, give me something good. And I'll be like, oh, that's a good one. Oh, like, hit me with some good stuff, troll. Let me see what you got. Like, come on. Yeah, that's the question of what are they doing? Quit asking everybody else what they're doing about it and what are you doing about it, right? Like, I put my money where my mouth is. I just want to say you did nothing wrong. That shit is petty. I mean, yeah, I didn't think I did anything wrong. I didn't think, but at the end of the day, like, it's perception, and I can understand that you can perceive, how things come out of my mouth or whatever as me downing you, and I'm not downing you. I've not talked bad about Too Strong. I just said that, that's how I feel about the situation. And so I've also said that Too Strong had said that he didn't believe that that was Ali's mom. And, because he did all this research, he seemed to be a little bit more credible. And I'm going to wait to see what he comes up with. See if he comes up with another mom. That's all I said. Like, but clearly, people take what they want to take. And if you want to use me for content for one spin cycle, it's okay. I'm good with it. It's all right. I received a large amount of information on how this works and within families and communities. It even schools turning a blind eye. It's the most profitable business in the world. Yeah, they said, what were they saying? You can sell substances once, but you can sell a person multiple times in a day. And when you think about that, as disgusting as it is, it's like, we got our work cut out for us. It's an uphill battle. It's an uphill battle. Steph, I'm sending you emails and with news regarding transportation. Okay, cool. Give me 1 second. Nobody could hear me, and I was talking. I was saying, as long as we're all working for these kids, we're good. We're on the same team, buddy. We're on the same team. We're on the same team. We're just doing reactions and doing stuff. You do reactions to me. That's your reaction. Okay, cool. People needed something to talk about. I don't support people who don't support us as a family. I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. I didn't watch it, so because I don't want to get sucked into it. I want to be able to stay focused, and this is why I'm kind of surface with a lot of things. Like, I don't get too deep in any of these because I got to be able to do what I need to do with sending these emails and getting this stuff and sending these stickers and building these sites and trying to figure out ways that we can monetize so that I don't have to get donations and things like that, and I can just use whatever money comes in to purchase a place. Like, this is what me and Bonnie were talking about today. Like, I'm planning on going to Louisiana to take a look at Father Jeffrey, their facility, so we can get ideas with how they started up and what we need to do in order to get started as well. So these are things that I'm trying to do. And yeah, some things do take money. Like, Stephanie, we were literally in the middle of getting stuff done when this came. Yeah, I was literally talking to Bonnie. Steph got Ada in touch with my uncle, and they are talking on the phone right now because of Steph. So yeah, like I don't have to, and I did pull up some receipts if I needed to, but I didn't have to send them. So I was like, You know, like you want to see what I've done with kids. You want to see, pictures of what I've done with kids. I'll show pictures. I don't have a problem sharing pictures. Like I sent the pictures to Murph actually, so that he could see some of the pictures from our Facebook page back in the day and things that I've done and the events that we've done with the kids. So, I don't know nothing about kids. Okay. All right. Looking for places. Is it fun? Go hunting. Will It's good to have you back. It's good to be back. Um, it's crazy because they are basically doing a reaction when you all were doing a reaction on their right. And look, we can go back and forth and keep this content going. It's like play tennis. Now you ha, you ha, you ha. What you think? Ha. It's all good. It's all good. Get your reactions. It's okay. Don't understand the problem. I have a difference of opinion. I'm not going to, and I can be very stubborn when I want to. And like, I feel, and that's why I am very, hey sis, we got you. Thank you. Like I'm very, when even in our chat, when people start getting like, it's like, okay, no, let them have their opinion. They feel like this and you feel like this. It's okay. Let them have it. It's the same thing. Like, you see, I see how I'm doing. It's the same thing because there really isn't one. You guys are so funny. Tahir is loving this, right? He is loving it. I don't mind shape shifting into Troll Slayer sometimes. Yeah, I think the trolls are funny. I think it's kind of funny. Like it's just like, what? What are you doing? Oh, we're trolling. Oh, okay. Let me. Yeah, I think trolls are funny. I think they're funny. Yeah, there's not too much for me that's gonna be like, not with this, not with this type of stuff. Like, dang, where was I at? I done lost my place. Look at that. Oh, here it is. I was like, I done lost my day. You guys are hitting the chat today. Good grief, I lost my place. I lost my place. But it's all good. Stuff that was blown up into something more serious than it really was. Yeah, I don't play those types of games with people. So yeah, to get me to kind of bite back is like, I told you, I circle the wagons. I see what's going on, and then I decide whether I have to pounce or not. And it wasn't something that I felt like I need to pounce on. Like I said what I said. And and I don't think that Too Strong's channel is garbage or that they're not doing good work or whatever. I think they're just doing something different from what I'm doing, and it's okay. And Mike is doing different things from what I'm doing too. Like it's okay too. Like, but we're still partnering together, so it's okay. Like, it was an unbelievable amount of times they sell them. It's horrific. Yeah, it is. It is terrible. I had to go to this kid's school last year and shapeshift into a bully hunter. No sound. Who doesn't have sound? I don't have sound? You can't hear me? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, maybe that was old. Maybe I'm behind. I don't watch any content about Allie. Am I still muted? Oh, okay, let me go to the bottom. Am I still muted? Am I still muted? I gotta go back. I'm so okay. I'm so behind on the messages. I'm trying to get through everybody's messages. Sick. My kid telling me stories about nasty bullies. Bonnie. Bonnie, do you want to come in? Please go. So we that called this attitude out on Mike's live were correct, and we got hurt feelings and goes for you, not the channel owner, is very telling. He's gutless. He twisted your words. Well, that's what people do, right? It's all good. I can handle it. I can Star, like, it's just beyond ridiculous. I think it's funny because I'm sorry. Like I have a sick sense of humor. I think I got so many messages and so many whatever about it, and I couldn't help but I was just laughing because I'm like, yeah, they're like, are you okay? Like, I didn't even watch it. Like, what am I supposed to be upset? Like at the end of the day, God got my back. You understand what it like? I don't think, and I'm not laughing at them or anything like that, but it's just the situation in itself. Like, because the enemy comes and he tries to, weave in this confusion and stuff and this discord or whatever, because he wants to break down everything. That's the enemy, and it was just like everybody was upset, and I'm just like laughing because I'm like, look at the enemy, like look at how he just tries to come and weave. And you know what, Too Strong, I ain't got no beef with you. We all good. You feel that way about me, you are entitled to your opinion about me, honey. Okay, you're entitled, it's fine. But it was kind of like, I don't know, sorry. They say they're Christian men, but yet they are very rude, treat people less than. I don't have time for that. Yeah, it's not it's not something I would do. Like I said, I'm okay with people not agreeing with me or not liking me stuff. You don't need to justify yourself to us. Yeah. I just never doubted you was Platter. You guys. If someone's going to try to cause division, knowing we want to save kids, I'll be looking at them funny. Yeah, but you know what? That's what I was saying. When God's got your back on something, is like, I don't know what else to say. God got my back on this. I'm in here. I didn't come in here as a full-time YouTuber, content creator to just make money. I came in here as a part-time to be able to do something to try to help these children. And I partnered with Mike, and it wasn't expected, and it's moving forward. And yes, what I like to do is full time, absolutely, absolutely, because I don't have enough time right now for everything that I want to do. That's why. But if God don't see fit for that, then that's okay too. Like, and I used to work for myself, so I liked working for myself. It was nice. We got your back, too, Steph. Thank you, Helena. So when God got your back and God sent you on a mission, like, I don't know, like, I don't know. I like talking smack about Nightbot and nobody's feelings get hurt. That's so funny. The other Stephanie, that's so funny. Love you all. Be right back. Okay. Although Miss D thinks he does. But yeah, so anywho, no crop dusting the chat. So yeah, so that's who we are. I think it's okay, for people to feel whatever way they want to feel about me. So my feelings are not hurt. Um, I can't really say I have feelings about it. Watch out when God is in. Yeah, like when God is in it, I'm just here to whatever. Who job bless, no man curse. Just keep moving along. Yep, there we go. So it was. I see this more as just a test. Because the enemy wants to see if he can knock you off. And it's like, nah, bro. I've done with it, and not that he is the enemy. Let me make that clear. But not that he's the enemy, but when the enemy comes, he tries to test you with what God is, with your faith and what God's done. But I've seen God do it too many times. So, you can call me whatever you want. Hey, Mina. Where is Mike? Tell him he missed a bunch today. Tell Mike he needs to get up and come over here and troll us again. Come troll us, Mike. Because the internet is blowing up. My little nothing of my little baby YouTube self is causing havoc. What's happening, Stephanie? Are you getting beef again? Apparently, Kia apparently. I mean, I guess I don't have no beef. People got beef with me, I guess. I didn't even see the Too Strong stuff. I just caught some Maggies before we got here. Yeah, I guess people got beef with me. So, Mina, tell Mike he need to come on. Mike and the Red Horse, I know. Um, Yes, I mean, I just don't want us to save kids. Yeah, that, and see, you know what? That kind of looks like, you know, and I don't think that's I don't think that's where they're going with it, but you know, it can definitely be perceived that way. I don't know what he's done for children or what he's done in his life or whatever the case, but people can definitely take it that way, but um, you know, it oh, he's in the bathroom. Okay, tell him we'll wait. Um, but yeah, and from what let me just be quiet. I'll let Mike talk. Um, but yeah, no, hey Mina Mike to come downstairs. We want Mike. And Steph, no, me either. I think it's just weird. Yeah. But like it's been like a weird thing going on, just not just with that, but just in general, around since I've been around. Like I've noticed some shifts in some things, and it does seem kind of the spirit seems kind of weird. And this is why we need our prayer warrior team, right? Because these are the things that our prayer warriors are praying up on, because don't think for a second that the enemy is not going to be on attack. And the fact that the enemy is on attack and I'm not even, monetized yet means that God has something major in store for us, like major. And I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it. I'm only using data because it's blackout. Don't know when the light back on. Oh, okay. Hey Steph, hey Melinda, how you doing? Come on in. But yeah, so that is one thing I know. Like, this is not my first rodeo with trusting God with the process. So I kind of know what it looks like when we're dealing with it. So, the enemy always tries me, and it's just to see if he can knock me. And it's like, no, you can't. You can't knock me. So, it's all good. It's all good. We are all good, and Too Strong is all good. And he has a right to feel. And oh, damn it. You see this? I am frozen again. What is going on today? My internet is trolling me. Hold on, guys. I'm going to be right back. Let me go out and come back in because I'm getting trolled by the internet now. Let's see. Yep, still frozen. Be right back, guys. I'm back. Here I am. Let's see, where are we? All right. Sorry, guys. I was frozen. I don't know what's going on. I know, right? It's terrible. I hope Mike got a candle in the loo. Yes, I know. I was frozen. I had to go. I don't know what's going on. Um, the devil hates when people get help and strengthen from others. Exactly what we are doing. None of it shocks me. Absolutely. Like he's gonna come at us harder. And this is why, I say in our chat all the time that it doesn't matter. Like, we don't have to agree on everything. We don't have to like each other. We don't have to feel the same way about everything. But if we are on the same page about what we want to do with these kids, then we are all on the same team. Because and it's hard. We're not doing something that's easy, because especially in America, we live in a world right now where everybody is in their little certain group. Nobody's trying to go into the other group and see what's going on. So what we're literally doing is we are going into the other groups with people that we may not be friends with if we weren't in here. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay. And we're still making this work because we have one common goal. So, Mina is here in the chat. I don't see her. Yes, Mina is here. And so that's hard when you have people that think differently and feel differently and it's hard to continue to be objective and feel a certain way. And at the end of the day, agree to disagree. Like, it's okay. So, okay, we'll let you know. Okay. All right. So Tahir, we're just going to talk today. Got no video for us to drop. This has been literally, since I've been at work, this is everything that I've been getting. So I kind of knew something was coming down the line, but I think she is on the other side. I don't think before typing. Who is on the other side, Mary? You guys know that I love to talk to you guys. Imagine, you know what? So the troll was on my side, Tahir. That makes it even more funny because you went and trolled somebody with 300 subscribers. Lord have mercy. That is funny. Did you really go troll somebody with 300 subscribers? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Not 300 subscribers and you trolling. Well, damn. I just like, you see how long it took me to process that? Because I think Tahir came in about 10 minutes ago and said Stephanie had a troll on her side, and I just realized that we're streaming from both. And I'm like, wait, there was a troll on my side? This wasn't on Mike's side? Because I can't see, and it just made sense to me, that he said that the troll was on my side. Lord have mercy. He must be a troll in training. He's a troll in training. He can't be no full-fledged troll on my side. He was just training. He just lifting his troll weights like this. Like this, just lifting his troll weights. He was getting ready, for the big boy trolls. That must have been what it is. Oh, Mike's side. Oh, yeah. Mike, yeah, Mina's on the other side, Mike's side. Yep. I booted the one on your side. Thank you, JV. Thank you. Hey, Mina, glad you guys are enjoying yourself. Mike looks stress-free, so that's good. Absolutely, he does. Absolutely, he does. No, I like greetings. Jamie, you're good. You did it so quickly. I didn't even see it. Yeah, I like that. I'm speak to you when you can, on or off. Okay, Ada, you want to come up? Tahir, you want to drop the link for Ada? Oh, or Ada, you on my side or you on Mike's side? What happened, Steph? Well, what happened is we did that reaction with Too Strong about, I guess, Too Strong when they were talking about Ali was taking the focus off of the victims, and I said that Ali is not taking our focus off the victims, and that we are focused on the victims, and that if we didn't want Ali to take the focus off the victims, then we need to not be focused on Ali and just focus on the victims. Like they had something about Naziah, and I said, well, they had something about Naziah, but they didn't tell us anything about it, so they could have just done that instead of talking about Ali. That was my opinion about the situation because we were doing a reaction. And so I guess Too Strong or Marlon or whoever, they got upset and they did a segment about me. and said I was, I think, scamming people. I don't know, I didn't watch it, so let me just say that I did not watch it. But from what I've been told, they're saying that I'm emotional, that I'm scamming people, that I'm, I don't know nothing about kids. I've never done anything with kids. So, you know, and so, you know, uh, some people are very upset by that because, they feel he was very disrespectful and things like that. And I went over to Maggie's for a little bit because she wanted to just get my take on it. And I told her, I said, I just like, the way it is with Mike, because I guess he felt like I didn't care about the content or anything. And I said, well, when me and Mike talked, he never said that I had to care about what we're doing in reaction. If he says we're doing a reaction, we're doing a reaction. Like, and I'm a real person. I'm not going to fake for anyone. So, and Mike knows that and understands that. And I think Mike and I are on the same page, is that, that's what the reaction is. So, Maggie seems to think that Too Strong was butthurt, and maybe his feelings were hurt, but that I wasn't calling his channel trash. Like we have said, I have said over and over that, I feel like content creators, there's a bunch of different content creators. Everybody's out here for a different reason, and it's okay. Like, so just because his content is not something that I'll necessarily do all the time or I'll talk about, doesn't make it worse or bad or better or good or whatever. It just makes it different. And there's millions of people, billions of people out here. So, all of it is, necessary. Just for me, it doesn't, for me, I just want to focus on the kids. And I'm not even talking about his content. I'll just talk like that one reaction. I've also said that, Too Strong, he said something about Allie's birth mother. I said, well, we'll see if he seems to be credible. So let's see if he comes up with, her real birth mother, if this is not the lady. I'm not really stuck in it that, like that. So it's hard for me to be upset. I mean, they said some things about me, I guess. I'm dropping the link, Ada. They said some things about me, I guess, that were rude, maybe. But they're entitled to feel whatever way they want to feel about me. It doesn't bother me. You can talk about me too. It's fine. So then we had trolls that came in and they tried to troll me and said that, Too Strong doesn't like me. I said, oh, it's so sad. But it's okay. I don't have no beef with him. Like, there's no reason for me to. Why? Like, it's okay. You can feel whatever way you want to feel about me. And I don't know what he's done for kids. I don't know. Just like he don't know what I've done. So, and if he's here for the kids and for victims or whatever, we on the same team. We might not agree with each other. It's okay. Ada. What's going on, girl?
Hey,
How is it doing?
good. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. So tell
Good.
us, you talked to Father Jeffrey?
Yeah, I talked to him.
Good.
Yeah, it was a good talk. I mean, you know,
Good.
but unfortunately, you know, it's not much he could do. But
Oh no.
yeah, it's not much he could
So
do.
did he say, thank you so much, Colleen? Appreciate that. Um, did he say something about like dealing with the judge or whatever? Like you had to go through someone else and get like a lawyer to do something with the judge? Did he tell you that?
Yeah, he told me that I had to, um, I had to. There's not much he could help me with that. I had to go through either have a family member or something who could help me with um a private lawyer.
Okay, so let's find out how much a private lawyer is gonna cost, right?
Hmm.
Because that's still something. Like we knew that we would probably get to the point to where it was gonna cost some sort of money, right? To do something,
Yeah.
right? So what we need from Father Jeffrey is to know what type of private lawyer do we need to do what, because we need to be able to find somebody that can do it. That's number one. And then once we can find somebody to do it, then we need to find out how much it's going to cost. And once we can find out how much it costs, then we know what we need to do or what we need to raise or what we need to donate to get this lawyer paid. Okay.
Mhm.
So it's not hopeless. It's just we have to, find out, because I knew he had said something about, you got to go through, you got to find a different lawyer to do something. I didn't think a public defender would do it, but there is a lawyer that you have to get. And, so let's find out. Did you find out what type of lawyer it was?
No, he just told me a private lawyer that could, like, that could help me more than a public defender.
Okay, so let's find a private lawyer. Let's find a private lawyer in family law, and let's see what their retainer is and see what they can do. Hopefully, we can find somebody that is. Hopefully, we can find somebody that is. What was I thinking? Um, that will do a free consultation with you, right? Like if we can find
Mhm.
somebody free consultation. So the first place we need to start, if we're going to find a lawyer, is the Bar Association, because the Bar Association, so the Pennsylvania Bar Association, will have all types of lawyers, and you can call them and you can tell them that I need a lawyer that preferably has a free consultation, if they can find one that is that has experience with family law and CPS or
Mhm.
CYS. We need to find first. We need to get on the phone and we need to call, and we need to find that. One, they might give you a couple of different um um build herself and take herself right first, right. Um then they'll give you probably a couple of numbers, um and we will start to call
I'm
and
sorry, I had
see.
to come outside to get some fresh air because I was like,
You're fine. Marty says, is there any legal aid?
any
Well,
legal
legal
aid.
aid, yeah,
I went
yeah,
to legal
legal
aid,
aid.
and I went
Mhm,
to legal aid here, and I don't
mhm,
understand. Like, I don't know if they understand me.
mhm.
I really don't. I don't know. Like, because I explained to them like everything, and they told me that they're not taking cases like mine.
Yeah, probably not. So okay. So for people that are not in America, and this is why I've said, like, yes, in America you can sue anybody you want, and I said this before, but you know you have to get a lawyer that's willing to do it, and in order to get a lawyer, you have to have money, right? That's how it works. That's just how it works.
Mhm.
So it's not as easy as it looks. So now we're in the
Mhm.
sphere where you have a public defendant. The public defender is not necessarily going to, public defender has a bunch of cases, not necessarily going to handle your case the way that we need them to. So we need to get a private lawyer. So we need to call the Pennsylvania Bar Association, um, and find a family lawyer that has experience with CPS. That's what
Mhm.
we need to find. Okay. And so ask when you call the Pennsylvania Bar Association.
Uh.
And if any of my researchers in the chat want to help with this Google search, Ada is in Pennsylvania. She's in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
We
I
need to
posted
find.
a new video on my channel that like it explains
Mhm.
more for anybody who's like new on, like, that doesn't know me well, and explains
Well,
like where I'm at, what
the only
county and
reason why
everything.
I
And
think we have to do a lawyer now instead of a private investigator, and I'm not sure, but the only reason why I think we have to find the lawyer is because the judge has already made a ruling about Ada not being able to see her kids right now. So the lawyer has to go in and fight for her for that judge's action to be overturned. So the private investigator can't fight for her, I don't think, in court for it to be overturned. If I'm understanding what Father Jeffrey had said to me when I spoke to him, so that's why she has to have a private lawyer, because you know people want to make their money. That's just the way, things happen. My brother had to get a lawyer when he fought for his daughter. Wasn't with CPS, it was with the mother. Yeah. So it's not hopeless. It's just an uphill battle, right? And um, you know, first we got to find out how much this lawyer is going to cost. Most lawyers, their retainer is 1,500. If we could find 1,500 to 5,000, if we could find somebody with 1,500, that's a little bit doable number, at least to get them started, right? If we could get a free consultation, they can tell you, what exactly they can do with your case. But we definitely need a lawyer that is that has experience going against CYS or CPS. So if any of my researchers, um, if you guys want to look that up, and help Ada to be able to find, legal aid information, not legal aid, I'm sorry. What is it? Bar Association information for Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, so that we can start combing through and find some lawyers, hopefully find someone that will at least give her a free consultation. It has to be someone that is used to working with child services, because they are going to know, what is going on. So anybody that wants to help with that, please, research that, and you can email it to me, or send it to Ada, because that's what we need first. We don't know how much it's going to cost, but you know we're going to get our prayer team on it. We're going to pray on it, and we're going to trust that God is going to make a way, and we're going to do everything that we can, and we're going to trust God for the rest. We're not going to give up. It's not over. It's just cost money. And this is the reason why, having my channel monetized is so necessary, because these are the things that, we can do as much as we can with with having not much, but at some point we get to a point to where we do have to have money to be able to do something. So Bonnie, you want to come up? Ada's a little upset, but I don't think it's over yet. I think we still have some fight. We just, it's going to be a fight that, you know, we're going to have to um, help, and build up enough funds to be able to help you. And I don't care if I have to sell my book or do whatever it is that we need to do to help you to get to that point, then we're going to get you. But we got to find somebody that can represent you first. So I dropped the link for you, Bonnie. So yeah, so don't give up hope, Ada. You keep
No.
focused on God, you keep praying, excuse me, you keep believing, you keep having faith. Okay,
Yeah.
do not lose faith, do not lose hope. Okay,
No, I won't.
so she may need a civil rights attorney, not sure. She definitely needs someone that, if she gets someone, I think that has to do with CPS or CYS, I think they'll know exactly I think they have seen this before, and so they will know exactly where and if she can get in to speak to them, and even if they don't give a free consultation, if the consultation is $100, $200, we will figure that out. We will figure it out. Okay, we will definitely figure it out. Thank you, Star. So yeah, definitely, let us let's make sure that we're it's overwhelming, because it feels like it's the end, but that's not the end. That just means this is the beginning of the
I
uphill
know.
battle.
I
Okay.
busted out crying to him, and I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm not trying to. Like I'm not. I'm not trying to act like desperate or nothing. It's just, like going being a year without your kids and
Right.
not hearing from them or seeing them. Like, it's so hard.
Right.
Hey Ada,
Hey,
hey, can you hear me?
yeah.
Were you able to? I'm just check. I just saw on the chat that you guys were talking. I missed out on what happened and what was said, but
Yeah. No, we
You want
talked.
me to
yeah, I'm
you
trying to
want me to
catch up on what happened.
tell
Yeah.
Bonnie what's going on, or you want to tell her?
Yeah. No, you could tell her.
Okay, so Ada spoke to Father Jeffrey, and basically he told her that she needed to get a private lawyer because there wasn't much else he could do because uh, we're dealing with judges. We're not dealing with the organization, which is the same thing he told me. Like, we have to
Uh-huh.
get a private judge. I mean, a private lawyer. And I couldn't remember what he needed the lawyer to do. Right. That's what I was like hoping that he was going to tell her. So this is what needs to happen. We need to find her a lawyer that is, has experience with CPS, right? Or CYS, whatever the Child Protective Services is, because they have to be able to go to the judge and, push, I guess, on the judge to be able to either change their ruling or do, like, it has to be done within the courts. So that's what he's telling her, that it's not much
Yeah,
we
Did
because
can
he
he
do
feel like
recommend that?
he wants to make sure that they prove to the judge that like I'm capable, because like they're trying, because I didn't realize that my paperwork, because they tried to lie on that I had drugs in my house, which I didn't. Then they changed it to they had found paraphernalia, but there wasn't. So then they said that it was in my system. They didn't show me. I said, what was it that found in my system? So he said, did you ever have take psychosis medicine? I said, I've always taken it, because I've
Mhm.
always been on in therapy since I was like 5 or 6 years old, because I've always suffered with PTSD and and um trauma disorder and everything, because I was
Right.
something that happened to me when I was a child. So, and then growing up and what I had went through with my ex or whatever, so it got worse through the years. I've always been on these type of medicines,
Like
but it doesn't
SSRIs.
mean it never got in the way of me with my children, or
Right.
me spending time with my family, or me spending time with my friends. It never interfered with that, ever. Like, and I only take it, like
Yeah,
I
that
told them,
shouldn't
I
matter.
only
That I
take it like
mean,
if I need it.
SSRIs, they're
Like,
prescribed to you. That's
yeah, they're prescribed to
yeah,
me.
that
I only take
shouldn't.
it when I need to take it. Like, if I'm like I can't sleep one night. Like, these now is like when I really have to take it. That's
Hmm.
when I've been taking it. Now that I've ever used it my whole life so bad is
There's
now.
nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. That shouldn't even. So, but there was not. Did my uncle recommend an attorney where you are?
No, he
Okay,
just told
let
me
me
to go
get
to
that.
the
Let me see.
VA.
Where are you? In let's see. You're in Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah, in Harrisburg.
Harrisburg. Okay. Let me see if I can get him to see if he knows someone personally that would be, the best one to get in touch with, and or if someone else knows someone too. I don't know. We'll just see how it pans out. But I will ask him if he can recommend a few names for us. An attorney that's around you. Okay. And so then what happened now? So he said that
Yeah,
you.
I had
I,
sent them, because I had already, before I talked to him, I had already sent them. Um, I had already sent them a couple things,
okay.
and we had talked or whatever. He told me that what they're trying, CYS is trying to do is prove to the judge that I'm not capable of having my children.
What is he? Did he give you his opinion on like what he thinks about the situation? Like, did he say anything?
Yeah, because I told him, I said, like how you know the public defender seems like he's not helping, like he's not fighting hard enough, and
Hmm.
I don't have money for a private lawyer or
Yeah,
anything,
yeah.
to get a better lawyer. And it's not only it's not only the CYS because CYS also pressed charges on me on the side, so I'm fighting two, like you said, like two cases you could say, because I'm fighting
Right.
CYS plus the charges, and CYS is now saying that I can't have my kids unless my charges drop.
Okay. Okay.
So that's like
Okay.
I can't hear you stuff.
Yeah, man, I'm always talking when I'm muted. This is the thing, is that even if she can't get her kids, we still need to be pushing for family members
Family members. Yeah.
Yeah,
until
that's what he
she's
said.
And
able
why
to.
did
Yeah,
he
he said
say
that he
anything
just
about that?
yeah, that's what he told me. That's what I said. I told him, I said, but they don't even want my family members. Like, she won't answer my mom's calls. She won't even answer my father-in-law's calls. Like, and what pisses me off every time and pisses my mom off every time is that when we go to court, they keep telling her get in contact with um with the grandparents, get in contact with grandparents. Every time the judge tells her the same thing, and she lies and lies over and over. We try and get in contact with the grand. No, you do not. No, you do not. It's backwards.
Right.
My mother tries to get in contact with you, and you don't answer. She leaves you tons and tons of messages, and you don't answer. Your supervisor does not answer.
Yeah, you're gonna need to get yeah, we're gonna have to get an attorney. Yeah.
Yeah. And so
Yeah,
that's what I'm
definitely I can
saying,
see where okay. So
right,
definitely
to
need to
find
get
somebody.
an attorney, a really good one too. Maybe they don't have to be really good, but kind of, really good. And a lot of these
Yes.
cases, that's what
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, and
sad,
that's what,
but
and Ada's feeling a little hopeless about it because she can't afford it. But I told her, let's just find somebody that can do a consultation
yeah,
first, information, and we'll find out how much their retainer is. Usually it's like 1,500 to 5,000 depending on what it is now, and we'll
hmm
worry about raising the money. Whatever it is that we need to do to help raise that money, we will do that. We
yeah.
will push
That's
whatever we
not
need to
the
do.
part to worry about. We'll
Yeah,
all we'll all help with
it's
And
not
I
that,
was
a
telling
final
him
money.
that, and I was telling your uncle also. I said, and they came to my house. Like, isn't that illegal that they came without a warrant, without a court order? Like, can they do that?
what did he say? See, he would know more than me, but then it may be different. And
Yeah, because he said that he knows, like, from where he's at, that's illegal, but he's not sure that if over here,
yeah,
because there's also it's different states have like certain stuff, but like here,
uh,
everybody tells me that that's illegal here, but I'm
that's what
not
I
sure.
was thinking. I was thinking it would be illegal, but I'm
Like
thinking of
my mom,
Lafayette. I mean Louisiana. Sorry.
like my mom moved to Indiana, but she's lived her whole life in Pennsylvania and Philly, and I was born in Philadelphia. Also, partly raised in Philadelphia, where I used to go with my dad in PR a
hmm
lot. But from what I know, like, you literally need like a warrant or court order in order to like be able
Yeah,
to go in someone's house
yeah, I
to
agree. I mean,
search
that's what I
for
thought too. That's
anything.
what I automatically thought. But
And
you
when they
definitely need.
came to my house, they did not have no court order, no warrant, and like before they even came, like they had took my kids out of school to talk to them first. I had called the school because my kids, the school. If I literally show y'all how I live, which one day I'm gonna record my apartment building, well, the projects where I live, and because I'm not gonna sound so fancy, it's not apartment building, it's a project.
It's still an apartment building.
It's an apartment.
Just
That's what
because
Let's
it
it
not
say
is.
make it
housing
seem like what's
authority
not.
don't mean it's not an apartment building.
No, no,
Yeah,
no. Let's not make it seem like what's not.
it's your home.
But yeah.
That's the way it
My
is.
whole,
So
my whole family from the projects, honey.
yes.
Shoot.
So am I.
back in that day, the projects was nice, honey. You was coming up
Shoot.
using them projects back in the day.
Shoot,
Okay.
we don't have a new word for it in Spanish. We still call it the same crap.
Right. You not in the car. You not in the car. So
Right.
shoot.
I mean, look at California right now. You know,
Right. You
it
not so
looks like
tipsy,
it looks
honey.
like
Don't get me
we
started.
don't know what third world, or, you know, from the fires.
Right.
I
It's
know.
like what is going? Yeah, you
I-
know.
That's so sad. I
Uh,
know.
no, but
But
I
yeah,
mean that Joe, that shouldn't.
I know.
That's
But
what we
yeah,
need. So yeah,
protect my
what
kids
we
out of
need to do is
trouble.
get an attorney like right now, like
Yes, yes, we
right
do.
now,
Yeah.
now.
Because I would like to
And
I'll.
like.
people are sending me information as well as
Oh, good.
Bonnie's looking and I'm looking. So people are giving me stuff. I'm just trying to find phone numbers so I can get a list together and write down different phone numbers and make sure that they're, someone sent me and I'm sorry guys, Melinda, she put in the chat of a lawyer that does free consultations. So I'm just looking for the number for them. Miss Gothi sent
And
me someone. I'm looking for
mention my
them.
uncle's
So
name when you call them, Stephanie. Mention my uncle's name and say, Ada spoke with
okay,
Father Jeffrey or whatever, and because they may do, if they may know
right.
somehow, they may know, and they may help do some of this, like, pro bono or something. You know what I mean? Like they may help with that
Yeah.
that
Right.
part too. So just throw it out there and see, just so they know we've spoken to someone.
Mhm. Yeah, because
That
everybody keeps
Absolutely.
telling me
Absolutely.
don't check out the legal part first. Just make sure you have your kids back first, and then check out if that was illegal or not. But
I'd get an attorney right away if I
right,
were you. I
yeah,
would. That's just me.
yeah,
But I'd have never been in that situation. That's just something I automatically always do. If I can, is at least a consultation to see, okay, where am I in this
yeah,
situation, whatever situation it is,
Right.
where am I, what are my legal rights, what is legal, what
Right.
isn't legal, was it legal that they did this or this or this first before, so I'll know
yeah,
before, so I'll know, like, because like little like, I mean, things like in the law, I mean, we don't know. I can't answer certain questions about, like, was that legal for them to do
Right.
that in Pennsylvania? I don't know. We need to, like, for me, that it makes me feel better just to answer, for them to answer. I mean, it's
Yeah.
free. It's a free consultation, so get as much information as you can
yeah,
from them and find out about these things, because that could change a lot. Just that answer, if it's illegal or not, could change
yeah.
the whole course of this. Hopefully it is illegal that they, over there, and if it is, then that could change everything that they've done, that,
Yeah,
and we're, like it.
yeah.
So
I don't
I would
like.
definitely, I mean, but that's just me, and anyone else that might tell you that they've been through this and they wouldn't do it that way, and they may be completely right. I'm just on my
And
experience with things.
I might send this to you, Bonnie, so that you guys can call together because you know how I am during the day. You see what I
Yeah,
be
I can
doing
do
on.
it. Yeah, no, gosh, really.
Yeah, whatever you get stuff, feel free like to just send it to me and I'll call. Like,
Because it might be, it might be good to do a 3-way call just because you want to make sure you get all your questions out. And so
yeah,
Hmm.
with 2 people asking them questions, it'll be good to
mm-hmm,
have another person to hear so that you know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot going on for you, Ada, and a
yeah,
lot to process. So I don't want you to hear something that might sound, like negative and then
Hmm.
shut down and not hear, something else that might be, more beneficial to you. So,
yeah,
I mean, if that's okay with you. If you don't want to, that's fine. That's
yeah.
just how
No,
I'm
no, no,
thinking through the situation.
I've always bring,
no,
when
no,
I
no,
How
go
far are you
into
from Lebanon?
it,
no.
yeah,
How,
I always have someone
Ada,
with
are you
me
close to
with
Lebanon?
legal things.
That would be great. I'm sorry, you guys. I had to go outside because I was like stressed out inside. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it's gonna be okay. This is what happened. I had, these are the steps. When I was talking to Stephanie earlier, I was like, I wonder what the legal part is gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the part, because I just, we all know how the legal system is. So, but we kind of were at that. So, but don't get. We're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it. We're gonna figure it out. I mean, it may take a little time, but you have a lot of people on your side, and we need to get to it. We should have done, we should have done this before. But now I'm just kind of really reading all the information and stuff. Yeah, I would say let's get an attorney like right away,
Yeah.
because if not, they will trample all over you.
And you know what's crazy? Because remember I said I had an appointment stuff today when I got
What happened?
home. Remember stuff I told you yesterday? I had an appointment today, right?
Yeah.
When I got home, my neighbor saw me getting home, and he told me, "Oh my God, you got your kids back! Congratulations!" And I'm like, no." And he was like, "You didn't get your kids back?" And I'm like, no." He was like, "Me and my wife heard your kids last night." And I was like,
You know what that means? Look at God. Look at God sending premonitions.
I know. I looked at my husband like,
They heard.
what? And it's crazy because he doesn't have no neighbors like nowhere. It's just his only neighbor is me. Like he don't have
Wow.
like I'm his only neighbor. Then he's my neighbor, and then I have another one on the side. So he's in the corner. So the only one who would hear is actually me. So we were looking at each other.
Let me stop right here and give a big shout out to LA for the generous donation. That I appreciate that so much. Appreciate that. And we appreciate that so much. Also, mods, if you can drop Ada's information as well in the chat, just in case anybody wants to donate to Ada. But we're gonna figure this out. How far are you from Lebanon? I've been asking this question, but I don't know if I heard the answer yet. Are you close to Lebanon or no?
Yeah.
I was like, wait, I'm from
Lebanon. So
is it Lebanon, Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking, I was like, I'm from.
Yeah, but you're in Harrisburg, right?
Yeah, I'm in Harrisburg. Lebanon is like 20 minutes.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Sort. Let's see. Need to sort the charges first. Who is she? Ada, who won't take your mom's calls. Yeah, who's the person that won't take your mom's calls? That's a good idea, Kia Ora. We need to sort everything out. Because we need to have this list of who's not taking your mom's calls, who's not letting you speak, who's telling you these things, what's their name, because when you get on the phone with the lawyer, you need to have all this information for them so that they can know, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have.
You have it, so you need to write down. Yeah, you need to write it down. So because thing about lawyers is they don't do a whole lot of talking around stuff. They just want like boom, 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 boom. So like bullet points of this is the person that did this. This is what they told me. My family can help. This person told me that they can't do it. My family. This person told me that my family can't talk to them. Like, you know what I'm saying? So have it very straightforward, because their time is money. So you want to get as much information to them in the least amount of time. Okay. So
who's that that's it's illegal? It's illegal what?
Hold on. Oh, I think she's saying what they did, the taking your kids without having any paperwork. I'm behind in the chat, so hold on. If they're removing children from the home, not sure how PA is. Yeah, PA is probably another beast because they're Commonwealth. Do they need warrants though if you have charges, Ada? They still shouldn't have been able to take the children just because of charges, though.
No,
my
charges were after they took my children. They put charges on me after the fact. They put charges on me 2 months after. They had came in my house and took my children.
So there was no charges when they took the children.
No, I never had
When
charges in
Keys,
my life before they took my children.
yeah. We need that. Where is Valerie? Oh, Michelle is in the chat. Michelle's another prayer warrior. We need the prayer warriors in the chat. This is their and Kia Ora, because Kia Ora, didn't you say you was going to be on the prayer team too? I thought you said that before. This is when the prayer warriors need
I'm so
to get
sorry.
together
Sorry.
and really start praying over this situation, because it is going to cost some money, but it's okay. Because we're gonna trust that God is gonna provide what it is that we need. We're gonna do our part, and we're gonna allow Him to provide the rest. So,
Amen.
yeah. Let's see. Let me see. Let me get down to the bottom of this chat. I'm sorry, guys. I can't be texting and selecting the chat at the same time. I'm trying. I'm trying. Bonnie, prayer warrior. Yes. Prayer. Oh, let me drop this link for you again, Bonnie. Let's see. Because we can spend this live figuring this out. So, don't stress if the alley robots gets to you. The alley robots, what? Okay. I'm going to call my uncle and see what he says. Okay. Yeah, so this is where we're at today, guys. So I've been trying to come up with ideas of flyers. Okay. All right, so this is where we're at today, guys. We're putting this stuff. I'm writing this stuff actually down. I have my
The
phone,
other
I have my
stuff,
phone in one hand. I have my mouse in
the
the
other
other.
stuff.
So
That's what I'm trying to say. She said if they didn't
you know,
charge her till after they make shit up, that's what I'm trying to say.
yeah, exactly. Might get of that toilet, boy. You eating too much. Start a GoFundMe if Wade Wilson can make $100,000. Surely a mom in need. Plus everyone hates CPS. Well, Ada has PayPal, so we go PayPal fund me. I guess no electricity in Philippines where Mike is. Oh boy. I'll call you after I talk to Uncle Jeffrey, Steph. I'll see if he can recommend. Yeah, that'll be great. If he can recommend someone, that'll be great. Don't lose
Yeah.
hope, Ada. Don't lose hope. Remember, we
No.
said it's going to be an uphill battle, and the devil he out here trying us today, honey. But guess what? We
Mm-hmm.
ready for you. We is ready for you in Jesus' name. We is not going to let that stop us.
Yep.
Okay, we gonna
Amen.
do everything our power, and we're gonna trust God for the rest, honey. That's
Yeah.
it. Trust God for the rest.
Yeah.
So let me just check something. Uh, all right. So yeah, just want to make sure it's going to be okay. We'll figure it out. Yes. See,
Thanks, Bonnie.
Bonnie is back and feeling good right in time. Because remember, I said
Mhm.
Bonnie was going through something and all this other stuff. And I talked to Bonnie today, and she was just saying that she is just starting to feel better because she got a little under the weather too. So you see how that works? You see how everything just come together? Because Bonnie been out of commission for a little bit. She had some stuff going on with the family, and she wasn't feeling good. And Bonnie right back. We right back
Yeah.
to where we are. Me and Bonnie was having this conversation when all this other stuff was going on. And guess what? We focus, honey. We focus. That's
Yep.
it. That's what the title is. Focus is still the same, honey. The devil can't get me to blink, baby. Like,
Amen.
hello.
Yeah.
It's going to be okay.
I don't think they should
Let's see.
shut CPS
I
down.
want a petition to send to Trump. I want
I just
CPS shut
think
up. Yes, absolutely, Star. Waiting for
I don't
Ada's
think they should
info.
shut it
This
down. I
one
just
is for
think
you.
they
Okay.
should I think they should just limit certain put certain rules to their job because there is certain
Yeah.
parents out there that are abusers and shouldn't have their
Right.
kids and they should be checked and whatnot and there's certain parents that are not but there
Star,
are certain workers that just don't give a fuck you can't be that certain type of worker no you have to just check real good and if you see that the parent is not that kind of parent then don't be that guy don't be that social worker that just wants to get
right.
a check.
Right.
No.
Right.
Like,
He's an on-time God. Yes, he is. Don't get me to start singing, honey. I start singing. He's an on-time God. Yes, he is. Oh, on-time God. Yes, he is. Job said he may not come when you want him, but to be there right on time. Tell you he's an on-time God. Yes, he is. Don't give me the praising, honey. Okay. Thank you, Jamie. Tahir, can you drop Ada's PayPal, please? Do you have it? Ah, there goes Merv.
Hello,
Hey,
hello.
Merv.
How are you doing, my love?
Hey,
How you
Merv.
doing?
Hello, is that Ada?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yes, it
Oh,
is.
you're sounding chirpier.
Yeah, I'm feeling better now.
Well, we
I
just backed her
I
off
cried
the
when I had
ledge
to
a
cry.
little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's great. That's great news.
Yeah.
Do you have Ada's PayPal, Merv?
I do. 2 seconds.
Can you drop it? I don't know if Tahir heard me. So. Yeah, we was just doing a little spiritual here. We was, you know.
Oh, you continue. You continue with whatever you were saying.
Yeah.
Am I breaking up? Because I've been really janky. You miss. I wasn't singing well, but oh yes, this is it. Okay, so I need to copy this. How can I copy this?
As if you just let it go up a little bit, and then take a screenshot of it.
Oh Lord, that's another thing I don't know how to do. Can you send it to somebody wants it? So that's why I was trying to send it.
Oh no,
Let me see.
I'll WhatsApp it to you now.
Yes, please, because by the time I figured that out, it's good.
I'm 30 years old and I still don't know how to work technology.
Hold on.
There, you've got it on WhatsApp, Steph.
Thank you, my love. Thank you, brother.
Just hold down on the link and it'll come up with copy, and then you can paste it wherever you want.
Did you get my pictures?
I did get your pictures, but it's Madgie's first time on StreamYard today, so she doesn't know how to do things like that at the moment.
Well, no. What did you think about my pictures?
Well, it's just stupidness for anybody to say anything otherwise than you've worked with kids for so many years. I think they're brilliant pictures. And trust me, we've just been putting the world to rights on your behalf. So
I've been trying to get this out, Steph. Miss D trying to get what out? I'm sorry, I'm behind. Give me 1 second. I don't know what's going on because I was trying to send a message. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot going on. I can't even find where I was at. How about that? I don't even know where I was right now. The chat is bouncing, honey. I cannot. Mike, this was not the day that Mike didn't want to show up, but okay, Mike. Let's see what pictures show us. Oh, it's just pictures of some of the pictures from some of the pictures from when I used to have my business and some of the things that we did. I sent Murph some pictures. Let me see. You know how it is when we trying to share things. Ooh, maybe I could send it to Tahir and Tahir could do it. Tahir, you think you download the pictures to the what's it called? Can you do that, Tahir?
To the StreamYard, yeah, he can do that. It'll take him about all of 2 seconds if his Wi-Fi is okay.
Oh, I don't know if it is. Ooh. Let's see. Let me see.
Oh, is Mike locked in the loo again? Has he fallen down the toilet again?
No, Mike hasn't come in. He hasn't come in yet. Can't talk. Okay.
Oh shoot, my phone is about to die.
Okay. So he's going to do it. He's just in the kitchen making some food.
Okay, cool. No problem. And can you send him that email that I sent you? Because that has the other pictures of the other event that I did. So
Yep.
Yep.
Murph,
Okay.
did you
So
get my pictures?
Ada, I'm right. Huh?
I've not had a chance to catch up on anything today, Ada. I literally got home like 10 minutes before I went live
Okay,
with
no
Maddie, and
worries.
then I come straight over here. So I've not had a chance to do.
No
just
worries.
so people know, I'm just going to repeat. I'm working on a really big case at the moment. So if I'm not answering phone calls or not responding straight away to messages or anything, it's because I'm literally working from like 7 a.m. till 9 p.m. and then coming home and then jumping straight on YouTube. So I promise I will get round to everything. I promise you that I will. Just
No worries.
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. just want to make that clear. I'm not ignoring anybody at all.
No. Ada, I am right. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. I was trying to get this number for this because I got one number. I was supposed to be looking up the other one. The Stephanie, yes, that's fine. Anybody that wants to illustrate, right now the book is on. I read the first book on YouTube. I started a Patreon where the second book I'm gonna put. And I told Ada that if we need to sell the second book, in order to raise money for her lawyer, then we will do that. I'm just getting it started, so to see, just another way to get something in. It would be easier if you email me. Okay. Sorry, I read that out loud. I probably shouldn't have read it out loud. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. I'm doing like a million things at once. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's gonna. Murph, did you forward to hear that other email?
Just doing it now.
Okay. I'm gonna send to here. Let me send to here this email with the other ones. Because you just sent the email, right? You didn't send the other ones, right?
I'm just going to send them to his WhatsApp. No, I've sent
all the pictures, or just the email.
No, I'll send him the email. If you forward the, I can do both if you want. You carry on talking to Ada, and I'll do both.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so the next thing I was going to do after that was find the number for this place. It's on 3964 Lexington Street, Fawn Keller. That was sent by Melinda, and it says that they have free consultation. So, and this is in Harrisburg. So I'm getting this number for you as well. That's what I wanted to do.
Okay.
So that I can have a list, and I will send it to you and Bonnie. And then if you guys want to do it, like I said, as a 3-way call, then you guys can do that. And this way it'll be 2 people talking and asking questions. And because the free consultation usually lasts maybe 15 minutes. So you definitely want to have everything kind of written out. For when the call happens. You don't want to do a whole lot of talking around and, or anything like that. Just get, what it is you're trying to do. You need to get your kids back. And if you can't get them back, you need them to be with family. And, this is what you were told, and you've been fighting them. They gave you charges after, like, just like I said, just bullet. So,
yeah. All righty. Thank you.
Somebody's
hitting me up.
And I want to say thank
you. All right,
Rita,
no problem.
Rita
When you charge your phone, if you want to come back up, you can.
Yeah, and I want to say thank you to Rita Alston. Thank you so much.
Okay, anytime, girl. We here for you. And Bonnie's hitting me up right now. I think she said she knows someone too. She's going in. Bonnie is a gangster, so
yeah. Tell her to text me. I'm gonna put my phone in charge.
All right.
So I'm gonna hit y'all up later.
All right. All right. Love you, Ada.
Guys.
See you later, Ada.
All right. See you later, Murph.
Bye.
See you later. Bye-bye, my love.
And big shout out to the side chat. Thank you, guys. This is what we do. This is what we do. This is it. This is what we do. And this is what we're going to continue to do. And we're not going to get, off of track, because at the end of the day, this is, our main focus. This is my main focus. We do other things too, but when it comes down to the wire and what needs to be done, this is what we jump on immediately first. So thank you guys so much for sending all of that. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the donations to Ada. If anybody did that as well. Yeah. So yeah, this is what it looks like. I mean, this is what it looks like in real time, you know. So I am always amazed at, you know, what God shows me, because, you know, we're right we're right where we're supposed to be. And I know Ada was upset because, you know, email to Mike. Oh, he said email it to Mike.
Yeah, doing it now.
Now he needs to email it until it I'll open on. Okay, yeah, he said email it to Mike and he'll open it on StreamYard.
Yeah.
And that's what we're here for, man. Like it's you know, we're doing real stuff here with this, and these are real people's lives that are affected by this. And Ada was down because she was feeling like it was hopeless because she can't afford a private lawyer. But you know what? First, we have to find somebody that can fight for her. Then we can find out how much they're going to cost, and then we can find out what we can and will do to help her get across that threshold. So, one step at a time. We knew this was going to be an uphill battle, and that's what it is. Oh, they're saying that Mike, I forgot. Jamie reminded me that Mike has no electricity. I think that's what Mina said when she came in the chat. We should put Mike channel on right. Stephanie channel. Yeah. It's all right. Mike has been very gracious to allow me with my little BB numbers to be over here. You know, who wants to listen to me? Does anyone know how to get a petition started? I went to change.org, and basically you can start a petition on change.org. That's where we started our petition, and you can type in whatever you want it to say. It'll give you some guidelines to it. Like if you want to add certain things. Oh, look who's popping in. Oh no, never mind. That's to here.
Who we got?
It was Mike. I thought it was Mike, but it's to here. But yeah, so yeah. Star. Yeah, I thought it was Mike. So yeah, Star, you can go to change.org and you can put in whatever you want, like for the description of it, and then it'll go live, and then you can share it. It's very simple. That's what I did it with us, change.org. And they do a lot of petitions, and it's free, so I didn't have to pay for that. So because Star wants to start a petition to take down CPS, and I think that will go around greatly, because they need to figure out another way to do this and not traumatize families. Because this is just like there's one thing if you say the parent is unfit for whatever reason. It's another thing if you're trying to say nobody in her family can get her kids. That doesn't make any sense. That used to be the first place you looked was the family. Now we don't.
Well,
so
that's not true. It's not true
right.
at all. They always look to put them with other family members.
Right. And that's just doesn't make any sense, you know, because at least with the family members, she'll still be able to see her kids, even if they feel like, you know, whatever the case. So what's this? Okay, this is one. Let me see. I don't know if I can zoom in on it.
Should be able to.
Look at the little. Oh, I pushed the wrong button.
Under the picture, you've got that little magnifying glass with the plus arrow.
Okay.
Plus symbol, sorry.
Can I see it? Oh, you know my thing is Tahir. Thank you, Tahir, because you know that my thing do not want to work. I'll be like, again, as soon as I try to click on something. So that is our that should be rehearsal for our season of giving. So that was our Christmas concert. We did a Christmas concert every year, and I can show these pictures because they were on my Facebook, and all these kids are grown now. So this was and that's my oldest daughter that's standing right there leading the choir. So can you guys see it?
Yeah, that's cute, man. And this is who allegedly has never worked with children.
Yeah, this is me that's never been with children. Yeah. Let me see. Can I go to the next one? Can I do it? Oh yeah, this is another one. Let me do this. This is some of my volunteers for the event that we were doing. They just are serving juice and coffee and stuff like this. And that was the second church that we were at that we were doing. Um, let's see if I can I go? Is it gonna let me go? I haven't seen these pictures in like forever. Forever. I don't know, it's not letting me click. It's not letting me click. Oh, do I have to go back down to click? I don't know. Where's Tahir? Where's Tahir? Tahir, tell me what I'm doing. Is Tahir doing it? I'm maybe Tahir is doing it. I think I'm doing it. So this is the auditorium. Maybe that's the problem. I think I'm doing it, but I'm not. This is the auditorium when they were doing Vacation Bible School. So you see all the kids sitting in there, and that's not even all of them. That's just like, you know, the younger ones, because the teenagers and stuff are probably sitting behind me. So, and if you look at the bottom to here, go to the bottom, you see the timestamp on it, so you know I'm not BS. Dang it, I'm frozen on I. It says can you see the date on it? Oh, 2015. Yeah. To hear you do it, yeah, because I'm my thing is like really messing up. So yeah, you could just go through to here. Let's see, this is them doing arts and crafts with one of my counselors, and they're doing arts and crafts outside with her. So this is when they break up. They used to break up into different groups and stuff, and so, you know, they could pick wherever they wanted to go, so we didn't force them to go anywhere. So these are the kids that wanted to do arts and crafts outside, and she would do all types of like making silly putty and stuff like that, so they like that stuff. And in the back there, that's one of our vans. We had two, and then we had buses. So yeah, that's one of our vans in the back there. We had tents and tables and chairs and all this other stuff. So it's funny seeing all these kids again. This was home ec. So the Cambodian woman sitting right there, she's a teacher in school, and she started off, her kids came to me for after school, and then she asked me if I needed anybody because she wanted something for the summer, and she was teaching the kids how to make probably egg rolls or something in there. They were making all types of Asian cuisine. So that's the kids in the kitchen doing home ec. And this is just some of them. Yeah, I think it says 2020, 2015. So it's like about 10 years ago. Wow, it's crazy. Yep, this is them again. So you can see that some of them are over the, like, you know, over the pot. The other one's chilling in the back. So home ec was big because they got to eat whatever they cooked. So they love that. They love that. It was like snack in the middle of the day. So let's see. And so the teacher, she was a friend of ours. That's my oldest daughter with some of the kids in the van. She taught me how to make all my Asian food. So all my, you know, chicken and broccoli and the egg rolls and the fried rice. She taught me how to make it like, you know, like her. So, so.
And look how smiley they all are as well.
Yeah, kids that I don't know nothing about.
Yeah. Never done anything.
And you see at the bottom, it's the Lorraine Academy, which is my business name, the Lorraine Academy. And this is them outside for recess. This was the first church we were at, because we went to two different locations. So this was the first one we were at. And those basketball goals, I had 8 of them, I think, either 6 or 8 of them. I owned all of them. I bought all of them and put them together. My hands and feet were swollen by the time I was done putting them together. Because at that time I was not married, was not dating anyone. My husband had passed. And so I, you know, everything I did, I pretty much had to do on my own. So, you know, so, yep. It's amazing. When I look at the pictures, I'm like, wow. Like, I'm even like, and this is a very special event. This is a cotillion. And so a cotillion is known as a coming out formal ball type of thing. So basically what we would do with the kids is during the year, we would have etiquette classes, and they would learn how to do ballroom dancing. And then when we had the cotillion, they would have to dress in their best dress. They had partners, and they would do like a dance and show the parents what they did. So they would do their like ballroom dancing or whatever the case. They had a couple of different songs. And then after it was over, and we served dinner and everything, after it was over, they would show their parents what they learned. So what you're looking at right now is the kids actually showing their parents what they learned. So
cute, man.
Mm-hmm. And yep, this is another picture of it. So you see the kids together. You can scroll. Can you guys see it?
Yeah, we can see it. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's the kids together. That's my youngest and another boy. They're all grown. I mean, all these kids are grown now. And as you can see, the diversity in the kids that came, we were very diverse, which I was very, proud of, because, that means everybody feels comfortable. So this was actually one of our this was our website picture for when I first had my other website before I started recreating it. This was a petting zoo that I paid to have come out so the kids could have an activity. So I paid for a petting zoo to come out, and this was them at the petting zoo and in the front yard. Because the first couple years we didn't go on field trips. I had everybody come to us, and then after we got acclimated, we would rent buses and take them to other field trips. But this was, and as you can see, they're all different ages. We went from 4 years old all the way up to 15. And then at 16, they would come in and probably volunteer because they never wanted to leave. But this was a teacher that I worked with in the elementary school. She was a STEM teacher, science teacher. So she came in for about 4 or 5 weeks, once a week, and she would do science lab with them. So this is the science lab that they were doing.
Yeah. Never done anything for the kids.
Not at all. Not at all. This is our logo. This is our official logo. So the Lorraine Academy, showing God's true love through service. This is it. So, Yeah. So that's our official logo. So that is
just been told that we think that Mike's trying to come in.
Yes, I dropped the link for him. Where is he? This is actually my son. So he was in this is like the first 2 years or whatever. My son was in the older group. So he was in he's probably like 13, 14 there. And so this is how old we had kids. We didn't have like just babies. We had all the way up to 15, like I said. And so then him and his friends that, stayed on, they became junior counselors and then counselors. And my daughter, same thing, my oldest daughter. So, yeah. And these are all on my Facebook page. We have a Facebook page or whatever. So it's all still there. That's why I got them off of, because I was like, where can I find some pictures? Because my other computer has bunch, Yeah, that's my boy. Grown man now, but yeah, that's him. Yep. It's better. Let's see. Oh, this is when we went skating. Went to the skating rink. So we would take them skating once a week. So that's the kids skating. And all the kids that are in there pretty much belong to us. So We would definitely pack the house. Oh, this is the cotillion. So this is what it looked like when they were all dressed up, and so they would be escorted in. That's my youngest right there and she had 2 escorts because we ran out of girls. So she had to be escorted by 2, and but you see the kids lined up behind her. They're all, ready to come down the aisle and everything. And what they did was they would walk down the aisle, and the girls would curtsy, and the guys would give a bow, and then they would, separate to their sides, and that was like their formal entrance and stuff like that. So
and just the way that you can see that they're all lined up is that they had massive respect for you as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I
I
mean?
mean, but they were proud of it. They had worked for, because this was like after school. So we were homework mandatory. So when they came in, they had to get their homework done, do their snack, and then, we'd have to practice their dancing, and we had they had a routine. They, we taught them how to do it. So they were so proud, and they were just like in their nicest, outfits, as you can see. They loved it. Like, they love the cotillion. You would think that they didn't, because oh, we don't want to dress up, but they did. They did. Yes, I used to do dance too. Dance and basketball, and so we did a lot, and this is just some of the kids sitting out front. They were outside for recess, at the other church, and as you can see. And I just this is one of the we used to do like encouraging words and stuff like that, and do kind of what is it, like assemblies, I guess, with stuff. And so this is one of the things that we taught them, like what fear really was. And I just thought it was appropriate at this point, because it's like false evidence appearing real. And we did like a whole a whole segment on that, and talked about that, and why you don't need to fear things, because whatever. So back for dancing lessons at school. Yep, they did waltz, and they did swing. I taught them swing dancing too. So this is actually so you see they're actually at the concert. So this is what they're doing. They're dressed up too. So and they had little solos and stuff like this. And this was at the other church, because it's 2 different churches. So they had their little solos, and had their little. I think that's
just on that fear picture that you just showed as well. That's sayings also used in addiction services.
Oh yeah,
real. Yeah.
Well, see. Yep. Guess we got some connections, huh? Yep. Yeah. So, and this is just outside. This was their play area, so they had a pretty large area to play at when they wanted to go outside. And like I said, they would break up into groups, so they had plenty of options. So they had some kids that would go down to the park and they would play sports and stuff. Other kids that want to stay here. Other kids that are inside in sewing or knitting or home ec or arts and crafts or dance or drama or languages. So, they were all split up all across the whole building. So that's just some of what we did, So
if you go back to the first picture, to here, if you can, my friend, as well.
This is another. I'm just doing another. What's it called? You're sitting there. There's picture.
The first one you did an egg drop as well. Did you not?
Yes, I did it. It's a helicopter egg drop. Did you get that one? Yes. So this was our. Let me get us out the way. We're in the way. This was our helicopter egg drop that we did every year. We did it for, I think, 5 years. And basically this was our advertisement for it. And it was a big deal. Like, we couldn't do it at our location. We actually see it says Ridge Road Middle School. We had to do it at the football field on Ridge Road Middle School, and the helicopter would come. It would drop, was it 5,000 eggs? 5,000 eggs. And then the kids would collect the eggs and come and turn them in for bags of candy. And so that was our That was our, let me get this out the way. That was our event. Oh, 10,000 eggs. See, I can't remember. 10,000 eggs. And we would have games and music, and everything was free. Nothing cost anything. Everything was free. And it was one of our community events. And it was our biggest, probably, community event. We had a lot of community events, but that was our biggest one. So, and they had a good time. Like, everybody had a good time. I have some pictures from there, but I have to get them off my computer, and that's the computer that doesn't work. So, and this is our list of, remember I said we did boxes for Thanksgiving dinners. So this was our donation request list. So any of the kids or parents that want to donate, food, these are the foods that we would put in the boxes. And for anything that we didn't get, then we would just purchase the rest. And, we would purchase the turkeys because nobody really donated the turkeys, but we would purchase the turkeys and anything else that was missing from the box. And this was our list that we gave out to everyone. And then we would, I contacted the schools and I dealt with the school counselors. And basically I said, any kids in the school that are in need, they would say yes. I didn't need any information. Just tell me how many people live in their family. So the school counselors would, contact the families and ask them if they would be interested. They'd say yes. And so they'd say, we have, a family of 5, a family of 6, a family of, 10, a family. And so how many ever was in the family, we would just, stuff the box based on the serving size or whatever the case, so that they would have something for Thanksgiving. And that's just the list that used to go out. So is that all the pictures to here? Is that everything? Oh boy. Yeah, I guess that's everything. So yeah, that's just a little bit of what I didn't do.
That's awesome.
Yeah. It was a good time. I enjoyed it. And that's what, I enjoy doing things for to help others. And like I said, it was a business that I had, but it was a business for the community because there were parents that could not afford for their kids to go to after school, go to summer camp because it was so expensive. So our prices remained the same for just about every year. Like, we didn't go up. I don't think, maybe until maybe the end. It was just to cover maybe the cost of snack because something had gone up. But we were $40 a week for after school, and we were $80 a week for summer camp. So you think about that, $80 a week for a whole day at summer camp. $40 a week for your child to come. They got their homework done. They, and they did some activities too. Like, some of the activities that we did at summer camp, we did it after school. So they would have choices like that as well, just not as much time. And then they also had the cotillion. They also had the Thanksgiving dinner boxes. They also had the Christmas, the season of giving concert. We had the egg drop during the year. We had the clothing closet, the food pantry for anybody that was in need at any time. If I was there, all you have to do is come in and say, we had a clothing giveaway where we just took all the clothes out of the clothing closet, and everybody just came up and we told people, just take what you need. That's it. Not, because we had so many clothes and so many donations. So yeah, that's just some of the stuff that we did. And, I had forgotten for a long time until I looked at those pictures, like, where these kids are grown now. They're like, in their 20s, some of them. So it's like, it's interesting to see that. And it was definitely something that I enjoyed, because not only could I, make a living off of it, but I could also do something for the community. And that's, what else can you ask for? Like, if you can make a positive difference, and that's your job to make a positive difference, I enjoyed it a lot. It was a lot of work, but I enjoyed it a lot. So,
yeah.
Thank you, Tahir.
The most rewarding work that you can do is working with kids. And
Yep. So, yeah. So now it's out there. The Lorraine Academy is mine, And you know, it was good times. It was good times. Definitely good times.
It was good time.
So
are we having a video-free evening this evening, or have you already shown
no,
videos?
we didn't have any videos tonight. We had,
Cool.
we talked a little bit about what happened, and then Ada came up. We talked to Ada. Bonnie came up. We talked to Bonnie. She jumped off so she could talk to her uncle because she's trying to, get some more information. And Bonnie did send me, somebody else for Ada to contact. So I'm going to put that on the list as well. And then we started showing the pictures because I just remembered when you came in the chat that I had sent them to you. So there you have it. It is what it is. And
I think that's been really, do you know what? I think after the earlier interview that we did, I think that's been really refreshing. And it'll be interesting to see if somebody does a reaction on that, won't it?
Well,
you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Or are they going to backpedal after watching it?
We had a troll that came in, and we're streaming from both. So I thought the troll was over here, but the troll was actually on my side, and they came in and said, "Oh, Too Strong don't like you," and da-da-da. And I was like, "Oh." Like, what do you want me to say? Okay. and so then Tahir was like, Stephanie had a troll on her side, but we took care of it. I think Jamie said she got rid of it. And I said, wait, you mean to tell me somebody came in and trolled somebody with 300 subscribers? I said, that must have been a troll in training. There could have been no full troll. You had to be training to be a troll. Coming over on my side to troll me.
I just don't know why they do it. These people are just like professional trolls. Why go to somebody's channel to troll somebody?
Right.
I just don't get it.
Yeah.
Fair enough. If you want to go over there and listen to what they've got to say, but why try and troll people?
Right. But why try to troll somebody with 300 subscribers? Like, what are we doing? Did you think about that before you did it? And this is why people don't like me, brother, because you see, it's hilarious to me. It's hilarious that somebody would come and troll somebody with 300 subscribers. And like I said before, I don't have no problem with Too Strong. Like, if he feels that way about me, he feels that way about me. It's okay. Like, I'm okay with it. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. Like, I can't force him to feel a different way about me. If he feels that way about me, he can feel that way about me. But, my track record speaks for itself. So there's no reason for me to, go deeper than the fact that we don't agree on the reaction that I reacted to your video that Mike put up for a reaction. Like, exactly. Okay, you don't agree with me. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, my love. Yeah. I'm gonna need to jump off because there's something else kicking off now. I'll text you so you can jump over. Unless you're going to carry on. Did you have something else to speak about?
No, I'll be here for a little bit. We're trying to give Mike a minute to get on if he's going to get on. But we're just hanging out over here. We were really in deep with Ada, so I think we're just getting out of that. So we were in work mode. So now I think he's trying to owes you an apology stuff. It's okay if he doesn't though, Bagert. Like it's all right. Like,
Steph's a big girl. She's a big girl. She wears big. She's wearing a big girl pants, and she can trust me.
It's okay.
When I say Steph can take care of herself, she don't need people. Although
he doesn't have to. Because if that's the way he feels, that's the way he feels. So,
exactly. And you're not. Why are you going to waste your time? Why are you going to waste your time and energy trying to change his mind? Who cares? He can say what he wants. You can say.
But I love sharing the pictures with everybody. Like I did love that because, my oldest, she remembers like everybody's name and stuff like that. There were so many, and when I was there, I remembered all the kids by name, like all 150 to 300 of them by name. But now, and she says, like, certain kids, yes, I remember them because they spent extra like time with us, or whatever. And then certain kids, she's like, do you remember that? And I'm like, no. She's like, do you remember the? I'm like, nope. Sorry. Because it was just so like it was so much. And I was the only person, like I was literally the only person running it. My oldest daughter was my she was the co-owner. Right. Like she was my second. So that was it. There was nobody else. Like it was just me. So everything that got done, everything from planning the curriculum to hiring, to going through the W-4s, to paying people, to talking to the parents, to making sure the kids had their allergy stuff, like everything I had to organize and do. So, and just like I am now, like, how I talk to everybody and I'll give everybody time. I remember this one lady, she sat down because she came to sign up her kid. And usually during signups, it was very busy and people want to talk to the owner, right? They want to talk to you. And I'm in front, like I'm talking to people. And so one time this lady, she came in and signed up her kid and I'm like, oh, give me 1 second. I'll be right with you. Cause I was just finishing up with someone else. And, I had to finish up with them and there was somebody else in front of them. And then I came and sat down with her. I was like, how you doing? This, that. And she's like, you know what? I am so surprised that, you were able to have time for me. I was like, no. That's what I do. Like I form these, connections with people that are authentic connections. Like, because that's the type of treatment that I would want to have. Like, so, there's no, oh, don't talk to her because she owns it. No, I'm coming to talk to you. Like you have questions, I'm going to answer your questions. I'm going to make the decisions anyway. So, so she was just like, I'm so impressed with that you actually sat down and took the time to talk to me. Like she's like, I watched you talk to everyone and made time for everybody. Yeah. Like,
Why would you not? You don't set up something like that to not help everybody that needs help.
Right.
Do you know what
exactly.
I mean?
So
I'm same with my charities that I've set up and stuff. It's like, and there was only me and one other employee, and we had like at one point like 200 with the homeless project. We had 200 people per day, homeless people per day, coming in to get clothes and get fed, and come for counselling and come for. And I'd set all of that up by myself. And then the second charity was more aimed at children and getting them mental health help. And well, it was for anybody really, but we tried to focus on children and getting them mental health help, because here, if you report your child to which is called CAMS over here, which is children and adolescent health mental health services, you've got a 3-year waiting list of minimum to get mental health help.
Wow, that's crazy.
So,
and I did want to say this before you jump off, because I know you have to go and run and little fires. So, I did want to say this. I know that some people are very upset and offended by what happened with Too Strong and Marlon on their premiere today. But remember, I told everyone, and I'm going to apply this to this situation as well. Sometimes people just need a little extra grace. That's it. And, that's what I'm choosing to give them, just a little extra grace. If you didn't like what I said, it's okay, but I'm not going to fight with you. I'm not going to go back and forth with you. I said what I said. I feel the way I feel. You can say what you say. You can feel the way you feel. And it's all good at the end of the day. So, I don't want you guys to, just be so, upset about it, to where we can't just, move forward. Maybe things will work out later on down the line, but we're just gonna give everybody a little bit of grace, because at the end of the day, if we're here for these kids, remember, like I said, we're here for these kids. We don't have to like each other. We don't have to think the same way. We don't have to agree. But if we're here to make sure these kids are safe and coming back to safe places, then we're on the same team. So, and I don't know what they do, and I never said anything about what they do, but we're on the same team, and we have to remember that. And we need everybody on this team to be thinking and caring about the children and victims and, what's going on. So I will say that. And I will.
Yeah, no, I don't need to jump. Now.
Okay.
I'm here with you. Sister.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. And it's, just to, report back on what I think about the whole Too Strong thing is, I think that discussion needs to be had, and I think that it was a silly idea about something that happened over 3 weeks ago. So why are you just reporting on it now?
Mm.
And you've also got the head of the channel's phone number. So why not make it a phone call thing and not a YouTube thing? Why do you need to turn everything into content?
Mm.
For people, you say that a channel that's only got 300 subscribers. It's like, why is that content? How is that content?
And I got some more subscribers today, so.
Well, there you go.
Thank you.
You know, there's no such thing. There's no such thing as bad publicity. There you go.
The Donald Trump way.
Yeah. No such thing as bad publicity.
That's the only thing I learned from the Apprentice. I think what he said. I think it was an Apprentice. I think he said it. Somebody said. I think he said it. It doesn't matter if it's bad or good. It's still publicity. Come on.
Yep.
Or something to that. I don't know. Could be making it up. Who knows? Wow, stuff sounds like. Who knows? I could be. Sounds like I should get together. You and I should get together and figure things out. I used to own 2 businesses, so I know what you mean. And now I'm an operations manager, but thinking about owning it. Yeah, Melinda, let me tell you, it's one thing when you run your own business and really run your own business, and it's you, and you go back to the world of work because, you know, whatever reason, it never compares. It never compares. And I can't say that I like my job. I like what I do because I help people with that too. But it's something about like just being able to control my own schedule and put myself in things that I want to put myself in and delegate what I want to delegate, and just seeing it flourish to where you don't know where it's going to be, and you just love it. You just love it. Like if it's you, then you just love it. And I do. I love it, and I miss it, and I wish that I could do it full time, helping people, and it be my business that takes care of things and helping people. But if that never happens and I just have to work a job and do this on the side just to get stickers out there or get petitions out there or go to Louisiana on my PTO time to meet and go see what we have, and then that's fine too. That's fine too. Whatever way God has me to do it, I'm going to do it. So it's okay. I'm ready. Whatever way we do it.
You know what? You've got your mission, and you know what you're doing. And we take what people say about us with a pinch of salt. We don't even hear it. We listen to it. It's just like, yeah, whatever. So long as you're not talking about kids, that's absolutely fine. Say what you want about it. It's water off a duck's back, as we would say.
Hey, Wanda. Wanda, send me an email. I would love to talk to you. And I'm glad you love this channel. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Maybe drop a link for Wanda if she wants to come up and say something.
Yeah, Wanda, you want to come up and talk to us? By all means.
You don't need to come up. You can turn your camera off.
Absolutely. Yeah. I do like how you raise above all the drama stuff. Yeah, well, when you are used to drama always coming to you, yeah, I would hate to, I wish I could say I'm not used to like stuff just coming at me, but it's usually what happens. So it's all good. You learn how to deal with it. Just because people don't like it doesn't mean they are trolls or anything. Everyone is always appreciated. Because people don't like right. It doesn't mean they're trolls. Nobody thinks it's a troll. No, Linda, we were talking about a troll that was actually in my channel. That was actually like talking. I guess they were trying to make fun of me or something. I don't know what they were doing. But they were saying, oh, that Too Strong doesn't like you and this and that. And it's like, okay. All right. Okay. And so it was just funny to me because they were on my side. They weren't over here on Mike's channel. They were on my channel. So I was just laughing at the fact that a troll actually came in on someone that has 300 subscribers and wanted to talk junk to somebody with 300 subscribers. So they must have been just like a troll in training. So just having fun with it. Just having fun with it. That's all. Because what else are you going to do with it? Like,
they were obviously sitting underneath the bridge. They've not even been elevated from underneath the bridge yet.
Right, right. They're lifting their weights. They're trying to get up to be big trolls. So they're just baby stepping trolls, and it's okay because I'm a baby channel. So this is the perfect place to practice. But I think Jamie booted them out before they got good and comfortable. Because I was like, Mike, let them stay. Come on, move over for the troll. Come on, what else you got? I want to see how good you can get it because that one wasn't really doing it. But you know, I wanted to see if they were going to give a good one because I'm like, oh, that's good. I got to remember that. Like, no, come on. Oh, life is too short and I'm too blessed. So
there you go. And what an attitude to have. What an absolute attitude to have. And that's what makes her Steph.
My brother and my Bahi somewhere in the background about to go to sleep.
My Bahi.
Bahi. I love Tahir so much. I was going back and forth with Tahir before I even got word of this. Going back and forth with Tahir all morning. He was helping me figure out this Patreon thing because I said, well, I could put the book on Patreon. I saw they had the ebook thing. I said that would be great because then, you know, we can do like just, you know, other stuff on Patreon, just like, you know, nonsense or whatever, random stuff, extra, you know, whatever behind the scenes, like when I went to go eat, right? And then we can do maybe like an advice or whatever. You have questions and you want to say, hey, run something by me. Not that I know anything, but you know, just in case some people might want to, hey. And so you know, he was helping me with that. So get that information out there.
I would give him a compliment, but I said yesterday that it's at least 2 weeks till he's going to get another one.
We will refer back to your comment from yesterday about Tahir. He is the best producer ever. Let me tell you, Tahir is the greatest. I'm telling you, he is the greatest. Have enough content, always trying to start these YouTube beefs for no reason. It gets old quick. Yeah. Everybody doesn't want to beef. It's okay.
The biggest thing for me is just why wait 3 weeks to make a video about it? Why wait 3 weeks? You're not going back and searching for videos that were made 3 weeks ago when you're on YouTube.
Yeah, even trolls get hungry and tired. Yes, and sleepy. Yeah. But they booted him before we could get really, you know. Now I know how Mike feels like, wait. I want to see if he says something good. Come on, give me what you got. You know. But they was like, boop, out of there. And then I didn't realize he was on my side. I thought he was on Mike's side. So I was like, oh, okay. And then he's like, oh, he's on your side. I was like, dang. But I got you, Jamie. I love you, Jamie. Tahir. They use him. Oh yeah, because they were using Tahir's name. It said Tahir's dick. That's what it said.
Yeah, Tahir's dick. Yeah.
So they used Tahir's name to come and troll me.
Yeah. Well, there'll be a troll coming soon. Tahir's already got his troll, and I've got my troll. So there's another person called Murph, and if you see Murph without a spanner in his hand, a wrench in his hand, then it's a fake account.
Yeah, so, they definitely had that. Definitely was. You're right, Tahir. That definitely was it. It said Tahir's dick, and I was like, "Well, let's see what Tahir's dick got to say." What does Tahir's dick got to say? Come on, Dick. Tell me, and it better be good. But don't tell me no corny stuff, neither. Trolling, yes.
We want to hear
nothing corny.
We want to hear what Tahir's dick has to say.
Right. We're listening for the dick. Hello.
We're holding out for the dick.
Because this is what we do, man. This is what we do. The one I booted was saying mean things about Mike. I wasn't having. Oh, they were saying mean things about Mike too. I feel like if you're going to say something mean, let me hear what you got to say. Let me see if it's a good one. If it's one I haven't heard before. Because, you know, the Steven one wasn't too. Yeah, that was low vibrational. So, you know, goes away. Oh goodness, Danny. Gotta love Danny. It's okay. But yeah, it was pretty funny to me. I mean, I have a sick sense of humor though. I'd probably laugh at shit that I shouldn't be fucking laughing at. So, you know.
I say to I all the time.
Yeah, so
when you do the kind of jobs that we do and have done, then you've got to have that sick sense of humor, because otherwise you just wouldn't be able to cope.
No, not at all. Like you gotta be able to laugh to keep from crying. That's what they say anyway.
Yeah.
So I think what did Star say? Star. I heard we had a couple of undercover trolls that are no longer with us now, which is interesting. From what's been reported to me, and I'm kind of like, wow, really? I think they waited 3 weeks because they are waiting for Mike to be gone. You think so? You thought they were going to try me because I was soft? They thought I was soft. I was going to crumble. Nope.
They're messing with the person, man. Trust me, they're messing with the wrong person.
I'm gonna say it like Courtney. I'm from Jersey. Everybody know me around here. I'm from Jersey.
Don't say that like Courtney. Did you hear what Courtney was saying? When I got shot, I didn't even call for an ambulance.
Is that what he said? Oh, yeah. Man. Who did he call?
I didn't even call
he
for an ambulance.
He sold it up himself?
Yeah, no, I didn't even call for an ambulance. I walked from where I was to the hospital, and anybody from Jersey would know.
That's
would
a
know
G right there. That is a G right there. And I got shot. I walked to the hospital like, stitch me up, fool.
Anybody from Jersey knows that I'm telling the truth.
That's right, because they all saw me leaking down the sidewalk. Oh, you can't say we had undercover trolls and not tell us who. I was told that I am not allowed to say the troll's name. See, I do what I'm told. I was told I could not mention that person again. So I was like, okay. But it's somebody that is not here and we won't see them again. So I'm sure you guys will figure it out eventually because we won't see them again.
Oh, you need to text it to me.
I would fix it to you. I was told not to speak of it. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but it must have got real.
At least I know, because if I see them elsewhere, then I'll know.
Yeah, that's what I was told. I don't know. Picked on the wrong one, Steph. Has thick skin and will laugh and give it back to him. Amen, honey. Let me tell you, my uncle, rest. He wasn't going, like, I guess because my mother had only girls and maybe they was hoping I was going to be a boy. I don't know. But they wasn't going to let me be. I remember him because he was from Harlem. He lived 141st in Amsterdam. And, you know, my whole family is from Harlem for the Polo Grounds on my mom's side, which is the projects. And he wasn't going to allow me to be soft in any way. So I remember him teaching me how to walk, how to talk, how to walk in a way people don't mess with you, how to spit without it dribbling down your lip. Like, he's like, no, you got to spit like this. And it's like, so I was definitely trained by a G, you dig? That's what my uncle would say, you dig? Because he was about 6'4" tall and, like, you know, and cool and, you know, just a cool dude. He was not gonna listen, and he would tell me, "Let me tell you something." Like, he would tell me just like that. You ain't gonna be crying and snotting with me. You gonna suck it up. So, just like he's like, these city kids, they be on the train at 8 years old, and you late. And I was like, okay. So I was taught at a young age, and we was not going to be taking everything to heart, you know.
Yeah. So,
Will Camp.
Well, I was trained in a way, but and it wasn't so nice and polite. But
Murph, the mafia boss of YouTube. See, I called it the other day. He's a made man with a vowel.
Yeah.
My dad was the way with me when I was a kid. Yeah, like, my uncle was definitely, and we had fun with my uncle, man. Like I love my uncle. He was like my dad for me, but he had his own, demons too, so he couldn't be around as much as I wanted him to be around, but he probably had the most influence on me. And I love to get at him. Like it was like, I was good. Like anybody in my family would tell you Stephanie got a smart mouth. Like if you come at Stephanie even as a little kid, I'm coming right back at you, not a problem. So I would have asked Courtney if he was a distant relative Steph if I had them caught the live app. I know, right? He'd have been like, he probably would have said, yeah, I know everybody in Jersey. Blasphemy. No. I'm gonna need some moderators. Oh my god, that sounds like my neck of the woods. Grew up with two brothers I held by. Oh yeah, like no spitting stuff. Yeah, I'm like, I wish I was being like facetious, but he taught me how to spit. Like I remember we were walking up the hill because we lived at the bottom of a hill, so we were walking up the hill. He taught me how to spit all the way up the hill, like so it wasn't dripping down my shirt and stuff. So but that's what I was gonna say. Fine, I'll just tell a story because we don't have no video, so I'll tell a story if that's okay. Everybody okay with the story about my uncle? Okay, so my uncle, he was a tough guy, right? He was a tough guy. He didn't take no junk or whatever the case, right? But me, I would pick at him, right? Because I'm gonna get you. Like if you get me, I'm gonna get you, and I get you, but ain't nobody gonna know that I got you. But I got you, right? So, we went to this cookout, me and my cousin, my uncle, my mom, right? It was my godmother's house. And my godmother had no kids. All her kids was like really grown. So she had no toys. She had nothing, right? So if me and my cousin was going, we was sitting in the house and waiting for it to be over. Like, because it was before TV. Like, there was no TV to watch. There was no, like, we colored or we sat there, we played checkers or something like that, right? So my uncle was the type of person, he'd go and he tried to take all the food home, right? Try to always take a plate, right? So we were there, me and my cousin was sitting, we was chilling, and we sitting inside, all the adults outside and all this other stuff, and here we are for hours and hours, and finally it's time to go home, right? So we head to the car, whatever, and my uncle's like, hold my plate. I'm like, man, I don't even got no, like, why I gotta hold your plate? You got the food. Ain't nobody told you to get that food. Like, and so he takes the plate and it has like the foil over it. He jams it in my chest, like, hold my plate. I was like, all right. And so I get in a car. I'm sitting on one side, my cousin's sitting on the other side, and my uncle's talking shit. He talking shit. Yeah, you tell me you're not gonna hold my plate. You gonna hold my plate. I tell you to hold my plate. You gonna hold my plate. You ain't tell me what you not gonna do. Da, 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 da. So I'm listening to him. I'm like, all right. And I'm just sitting there. And I'm holding the plate, right? So I lift up the plate. There's like maybe 8 pieces of chicken, like chicken legs, right? So he's talking, he's going on and on. And my mom is like, she not really saying nothing, but she like kind of like, whatever. So I'm like, all right. So he talk. And I lifted up the plate again. I looked at it and I took a bite out of his chicken. I turned it over, right? And so now I'm laughing. And so I can't chew and swallow because I'm laughing because I know he might be mad, right? So I took a bite out of one. I took a bite out of another one, right? And so he's still talking. I'm turning the chicken over so he doesn't know that I've been chicken. So I'm telling my cousin, I'm like, yo, Johnny, I'm like, help me. So now Johnny's about 3 years younger than me. So he's the only cousin that was really close in age on my mom's side because everybody else was way older than us. So I'm like, Johnny, help me. So he's like, what? And I'm like, here, bite this. So Johnny's taking bites. I'm turning them over. I'm taking bites, turning them over. We're chewing, like trying to chew real fast so he don't turn around and see us like, eating his chicken, right? We took bites out of every single piece of his chicken, right? So now I'm chewing, and he's still talking. I'm like, or whatever, right? So now, like I said, my uncle lived in he lived in Harlem, which is Manhattan, and my godmother lived in the Bronx. So we had to go from my godmother's house to drop my uncle off, and then we would go home to Jersey, right? And my cousin was coming with me. So my uncle gets out the car. My mom drops my uncle off at his building. He gets out the car, like, give me my plate. And he said, just like that. I was like, and I handed it to him, right? He's like, that's what I thought. He snatched it back. So so now I'm like, I'm dying because I know he about to be hot. So we get back to Jersey. So like from where my uncle lived to like Jersey, maybe like 15, 20 minutes. So it's not a long drive because we right across the bridge. So we get home and the phone is ringing. It's ringing when we walk in the house. Like you hear it before we get in the house. So the phone ringing, right? And so me and Johnny, because I know who it is. Like I know what's going on. So when you walk in my front door, there's a stairs and then you can go into the living room. So my room was upstairs. So me and Johnny hit the stairs, right? And go to my room and close the door. So I hear my mom, she's like, hello. She's like, she did what? And she's like, Stephanie. And so so I come down the stairs and like there's a wall and then there's a banister. So you can't see us come down until you get to the banister. So I come down the wall and I'm like, yeah. And she's like, did you take bites out of all of Uncle George's chicken? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. And she's like, and so my uncle is going on. Me and Johnny, me and my cousin Johnny, we're dying laughing, right? We go back upstairs and she's like, I'm sorry. And this is that, like, I know, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, she's trying to whatever. Man, do you know how many times my uncle done called my mama saying something and my mother picked up the phone talking about, hello? She did what? Stop it. So that is my story about my uncle and you know, eating his chicken. So I was like, well, he'll learn next time, won't he? I was like, you want me to hold your plate again? He never asked me to hold his plate after that. You learn your lesson, won't you, bro?
You're right. It's your right. If somebody asks you to hold their plate, you're allowed to eat their food.
Right, exactly. He like it was the funniest thing, but it was just because he was talking so much that made it so funny because he thought he had me. Like he thought he had me because you know he's the adult, I'm the kid, and I wasn't playing that. Like, you know, like I will win.
At all costs. Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
God.
but yeah. So that's what it was. That's what I did. So yeah, I was definitely had some fun times, but I love picking on with my uncle. Like he will always set himself up for it though, but I was always winning. Like I was always winning. Like, you know, and I had a smart mouth too. You know, and not like disrespectful smart, but I was witty with it and nobody could really come back with me. So I was just like, as soon as you said so, I was like, yeah, but and they were like so yeah. Wanda, what's going on? I'm sorry I didn't hear it. Wrote a book about me. I was the best mom she's sick. Who wrote a book about you, Wanda? What's going on? Star. She has destroyed my life and anything I try to do, she shuts it down. She took me on a TV show and humiliated me. I'm hurting and it feels. Who are we talking about?
I've got all of Star's story, but Star's just not ready to come and tell it at the moment. But at some point, she said that she will. But she said that she has said.
Wanda was saying this.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about Star. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought Wanda was saying something, but I don't know who we're talking about. Sorry, I was telling a story, Wanda. I apologize. What's going on? What's going on? Somebody took her on TV and humiliated her. Who's going? What happened? Somebody help us, please.
If anybody's got a story that they want to come up and tell, then
who out? Who we not checking out? Yeah, somebody. Let me drop the link because you know we're just here. You know, tomorrow we'll be back to regular schedule program. I mean, not that we didn't get work done today, we did, but her
did
daughter.
You see,
oh. Okay. I dropped the link if anybody wants to come up. Something's going on with this thing. It's kind of weird. It's not. Let me see. I can't even. I was trying to click on this one over here, but I can't get that one. Okay, something's going on with the chats are getting jumbled together, so I wasn't able to click on that one. But if anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome. I guess Mike is out for today. She went onto Mike's channel. I don't think guys were there though. Oh, she went onto Mike's channel another time before I came on. I guess Mike got distracted as usual. Must have been a bird flying over his head, and he forgot about clicking the link. I wasn't Mike. Well, they said that Mike's electricity was out, but then I thought maybe he was trying to come in, but maybe that was Tahir. I'm confused now. So,
no,
oh wow, Wanda, you should to Candace Owens when we start the book, huh?
No, I was just saying that when you thought it was Mike, it was Tahir that logged in so that he could put those photos up and control.
Yeah. It was Tahir, so it's all good. All good. Yeah, Mina said electric was out, so yeah. But it's all good. But we're glad you're here with us, Wanda. So by all means, welcome. You're in the right place for support and love. Even if we don't agree, we still support and love one another because that's what family does. Oh, your daughter. Okay. I thought it was somebody that somebody like on YouTube had brought you on TV or something and humiliated you. I'm like, who did that? Murph, tell a funny story, Jamie said.
Me tell a funny story? Oh, about what? I've got a lot of funny stories, but I don't know whether they're YouTube friendly or not.
Oh no, I'm cooking crab. Blow the power trying to heat his free range chicken. I don't know what happened. They said the power grid went down or something. So yeah. Mike, not Mike. No funny stories, brother? None?
Well, I suppose I could read you a bit from a book that I started writing, which is like it's about addiction and stuff. But I've written it as a book, but it's kind of written as a sitcom. But I don't know if it will translate into like American humor. So, but let me just.
It's okay. We're just sharing. Oh, Mike done his breakfast. Is the power still out, Mina? Okay. Well, I guess we'll go on with the book. Maybe we'll figure it out later.
I'm just trying to find it.
Okay. Cough drop.
To the conga.
He is listening in my phone. He can't switch on his phone because it's still blackout. Okay. Hey, Mike. What's going on? Anybody want to ask Mike any questions? That wanted to ask you to put it in Mike's chat, please. What are we putting in Mike's chat? What am I putting in Mike's chat? Miss Gothy, you guys got to tell me like at Crocheting with Wanda, how can I help? Miss Gothy, help me because I'm a little always love to hear what people are working on. The link. What link is it? Is Plotter still in here or has he went to sleep too?
I've not seen Plotter in a while.
Because I need Mike said go upstairs. Yeah, Mike. I need one of my mods to get the link from her. Please help.
What?
I will come. Oh, you want me to drop the link? I'm sorry. I'm a little slow, guys. Come on, that. Thank you, Miss Gothy. Listen, you know I'm still learning all this YouTube lingo. Sometimes I get it. Sometimes I don't. Is it there? It is. There's the link. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. Brada. Let's go. While we're waiting for Wanda.
Yeah. So it's because I used to work in addiction services, and so I started writing a book called Hitting Rock Bottom, and Rock Bottom is the name of the addiction service. Right. So it's got a bit of both in it. It's got some comedy in it, but it's got some seriousness as well. So I'll just read you a couple of the chapters. They're only short ones, but it's kind of written as a sitcom. So if you just keep that in mind as well. So Hitting Rock Bottom. I was on death's door, quite literally. My time had come, or so they said. All I know is that I felt like shit and wanted more of whatever it was they were giving me. The downside of being an addict is you need a lot of drugs to feel any effect. The upside of being an addict is you need a lot of drugs to feel any effect. Go figure. Anyway, I digress. After I was released from hospital, I was sent to a community drug and alcohol treatment centre known as Rock Bottom. It was a conceptually weird place to anybody that had never stepped foot inside, mainly down to your own anxiety and the unknown of what was to happen next. Well, that and the fact that you were aligning yourself with all those people from the streets that you swore you'd never become like Angry Lil, who just shouts at you for no reason other than she likes your shoes, or Flat Frank, who whenever asked how he is, he just replies with, well, I'm feeling a bit flat, but happy. You see, I split up with my girlfriend about 9 years ago, and all right, Frank, I'll stop you there, mate, you'd say just before you rammed your head into the wall for the 19th time. It was a place where the humanly insane went to get help with their addictions or substance misuse disorder. If we had sex addicts in there, this would be a completely different story. And the fact is that in order to be a frequenter of such a place, you pretty much need to have held a VIP membership to the Brewers Droop Foundation or have a continuous PMT and threaten to maim every man you've come across for at least 6 months. They made nice tea, though. Speaking of tea, you couldn't even imagine how much literal tea is consumed and how much proverbial...
Hold on, Murph. Murph. Can you hear me? Hold on. Is Murph sounding is Murph going in and out with you guys, or is it just me? Because I might have to go out and come back in. Is Murph sounding clear for everybody? Please put a 1 in the chat if Murph is sounding clear for you. I just want to make sure that we're getting everything, but it could just be me. It's just me. Okay, Murph, go ahead. I'm gonna go out and come back in. All right.
Yeah, cool. Okay. I'll just go back a bit.
Okay.
But they made nice tea, though. Speaking of tea, you couldn't even imagine how much literal tea is consumed and how much proverbial tea is spilt in such a place. Imagine, if you will, a confession box in a quaint little church where you'd go to speak privately with a priest without having to look anybody in the eyes, safe in the knowledge that you'll be forgiven for the time you accidentally knocked Nora's glasses off while standing back up from having picked her walking stick up for her, just by recounting Mary's prayer 12 times. Well, it's absolutely nothing like that. In fact, it's so far removed from that Nora is an 82-year-old stripper who spends her weekdays making sure said priest has a happy ending after midweek mass and can't step foot in the church for fear of bursting into flames on entry. She also makes a cracking banana bread. Her mother's recipe, apparently. Anyway, my point is that this may seem like a strange place to those of you that are lucky enough to have had that so-called normal life with the perfect childhood, 2.5 children and white picket fence. But to us delinquents that sometimes don't know our own arse from our elbow unless we're so unimaginably off our head that we start to converse in some kind of ancient Tridinian language that only the people of Kumkuka, a little village about 8 miles from Sangre Grande, but not as the crow flies, would understand. It's a safe place. It's mine. It's Angry Lil's, Flat Frank's, and Blowjob Nora's. It's ours. It's a church for the taboo side of society that admit that they may have slight obsession with different coloured powders and strong-smelling liquids. Withnail has nothing on us. People think that addicts are just really bad at taking substances, when in truth, we're too effing good at it. And therein lies the problem. We're like the Bill Gates of the consumption world. If you looked inside us, you wouldn't be asking how much substance we have in our blood, but how much blood we have in our substance. We don't even have one for the road. We have several for the road, the car, the wheels, and the person that made the wheels to say thanks. Funny old saying that. Let's just have one for the road. Originally, it comes from the fact that all the prisoners in the Tower of London will be given one drink on the wagon as they were taken to the gallows or stocks to make sure they behave themselves as they're on their way to be murdered. Yep, we actively, purposely put this stuff in our bodies. Mental cases. I'll get back on track. 2 seconds. Where's chapter 2, man? Chapter 2. In addicted action, we forget who we are, what makes us tick, and how to communicate with other people. So when you're all brought together, a bunch of broken misfits, it's almost like you rebuild yourself with the little parts taken from other people. Maybe that's why Picasso's self-portraits were so fucking weird. He was definitely 6 cans short of a 12-pack. I remember my first time of meeting someone, some of the poor unfortunates there, more than I remember meeting some of my best friends in life, because they have relatable stories. Like Doris, who thought she had found the answer to the Holy Grail. A change was a-coming. She paid £50 to get her name changed by deed poll, thinking it was time for something new, new beginnings, a new me. But in the end, no matter how much she tried to convince people, she was the newly reincarnated Harmony Grace. Everybody just kept calling her Doris, so it was basically just a waste of 50 quid. I'll call her Harmony, though, just in case the PMT is unresolved. And Billy Joe, who was that desperate to commit S, that we used to take sweepstakes on how soon it'd be. He liked to say that somebody was obviously watching over him, because whatever he tried to use and hang himself with always broke. Personally, I don't believe anybody was watching over him. I think he was just shit at it. Ultimately, he just spent a fortune on belts. These stories are me through and through. In every single person there, I see myself. I've tried to be someone else, tried to end it all. For fuck's sake, I've tried and failed that many times that other people have tried to end it for me out of sympathy. But for some reason, I keep springing back to life, like I'm an episode of Quantum Leap. Only I've still got the same face and my gut keeps getting bigger. Don't even mention the moobs. The funny thing is, though, you don't see these little intricacies about yourself until you are faced with them in the format of another person. Then suddenly you understand that Angry Lil isn't angry at all. She's just very passionate about who she likes and slightly hard of hearing, so talks to everybody like she's wearing headphones or listening to death metal 24 hours a day. And Flat Frank isn't actually always flat. He's just only got up to the F in the dictionary. Doesn't know how to use a thesaurus. Actually, to be fair, he's probably just flat. But even so, you still see a version of me in him. Maybe the me that may have sprung back to life and just kept using myself. Who knows? All I do know is I've been looking for something, and as much as I hate saying it, maybe this was it. Wait, they're going to keep stopping me from going to the next chapter.
This thing is not working today.
Hey, Steph.
Oh, who we got? Hey, Wanda, is that you, Wanda? Can you hear me, Wanda? 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 Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Can anybody hear me?
Wanda, can you hear me?
Everyone there? I can't hear anyone.
Oh, you can hear me. Cool. Tell Wanda that I'm saying hi to her, and that we can hear her. Well, at least I can hear her. I can't now. Have you muted yourself, Wanda? Wanda, can you hear me? Iluha. Sing us a serenade, Murph. What do you want to hear? Apologies, I didn't get to the funny bits in the story. That was just the setup of it. But I'll do it another time for you. Tahir might have gone to bed. I'm not sure.
If anyone can hear me, does Murph hear me?
Yep.
Because I can't hear anyone.
I can hear you, my love.
Should I go out and come back in?
Oh, you can hear both. You can hear both. We just can't. Well, she just can't hear me for some strange reason. Okay, just whilst we're waiting for that to happen, can you hear me now? Wanda, totally close it and then, yeah.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes,
Wanda,
I can hear you.
Yeah, Wanda couldn't hear me for some strange reason.
Wanda, can you hear me?
She's left to come back in.
Okay, let me remove her. Okay, yeah, I was getting kicked out and had to come back in 3 times, so I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, it'll be StreamYard. She just needs to leave and come back in, which I was trying to tell her in the side chat, but I don't know whether she could see the side chat or not.
Steph, what does it say? Steph needs Starlink. We've been doing pretty good so far. I don't know what's going on.
Now.
Hey,
can y'all hear me now? I had to go out and come back in.
Yeah, okay. We can hear you. I could hear you all the time. You just couldn't hear me.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what to do, so I just went out and came back in.
Yeah, cool.
Hey, that worked.
Yes. I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy for the support.
We're happy to have you here, my love.
Absolutely.
Always love coming on this channel because you all bring a lot of love, and it brings me some type of peace because I've been going through a whole lot. And like I was telling y'all earlier, I hope this is not going off script, but I was telling you earlier. Okay. My daughter has been after me ever since about the age of 14. And I think my sister-in-laws, two of my sister-in-law groomed her to not like me. And I mean, I have seizures. She could step right over top of me and act like nothing happened. As she gotten older, she got more ruthless. And I mean, the things that she say to me, and I've been trying to go back to her, ask her what the problem is. But she seemed to can't tell the problem. What the problem is, every family has troubles and they go through something. So let's work this out together. So they tried to get me on a Dr. Phil show. I'm on there. I'm sure everybody saw me. I'm on, and I'm humiliated. I hurt till this day. I'm scared. It's called The Wrath of My Mother Wanda. And it humiliated me. And it put me, I'm not gonna lie, it put me in psychiatric hospital. It bothered me just that much. I thought I was stronger than that. But each day is hard. Every day is hard. I have a daughter here now, and she calls my other daughter, telling her that she hates me. She's sorry she came out my nasty ass womb. And she wished I would die. And she would dance on my grave and spit on my grave the day I leave. So I don't know what's wrong with her. And it hurts so much. And I'm trying to go on with my life. It's hard. It's hard.
How old is your daughter?
She's a twin. She's 37. She's a
37.
twin.
How many years ago did this all start, Wanda?
I told my husband around the age of 14 I saw something wrong with her. I told him, I said, something's not right about her. Because she couldn't look at you in your eyes. When you talk to her, she couldn't look you. Because I was taught to look at somebody, in their eyes when you talk. Instead, she look away and talk to you, look away. And I said, something not right. And my sister-in-law never liked me. I grew up hard. I grew up.
Take your time, my love. Take your time. Take a breath.
Yeah, that's okay. It's all right.
I grew up loving everybody, wanting to see the good in people. Even if you messed over me, I knew it, but I wanted to see the good in you. And my husband would I got married at 19. My husband would say, Wanda, you can't do that. So all my life, I've been stepped over. I give and give till I can't give no more. I don't have friends. I could care less about that. All I have is my husband. But it hurts so bad because I'm 60. I'm 60 years old, and I feel like I deserve more out of this life. Instead of being shunned and lied on, and the book is a lie. The book is a lie. My mother called me up the other day. They all supporting her with this book. And she put it on there, narcissistic, envy mother. And I always loved that girl. I gave her so much love. She was spoiled. All my children were spoiled. I said I was going to always give my children hugs and kisses and tell them how much I love them. I'm going to do everything I could. And she knows that. But family don't talk to me. I don't know what she done. And she will not tell me what the problem is. Every time I go back to her, she curses me. And I say, I'm your mother. I'm your mother. Don't talk to me like that. I'm your mother. And she says she don't give a F. And I mean, she literally goes at me. What did I do? I don't know. I don't know. And
does she have children?
She has a daughter. She had a daughter. She had a daughter. She'll be 2 years old this year. And I haven't seen her. My daughter, youngest daughter, was on the phone talking to her one day because my husband told her don't talk to her in the house. And so I had, they were on FaceTime. So I went out there and I looked at her and I said, can I see my granddaughter? What the fuck you want to see your granddaughter for? You don't treat me right, bitch. You're not going to see that. I don't know where it comes from. And I really don't. A lot of people say, yes, you do. I really don't know where it comes from. And I know it comes from the aunts. I know they groomed her from day one. I'm a sickly person. I have heart trouble and I have seizures and things like that. And if I go into the hospital, she's not sick. Nothing wrong with her. She literally stepped over me when I have seizures. She would step over me. And she would just she was in the military. I'm going to tell y'all something. She was in the military and I had power of attorney of everything. And so I had a car, I had her money and everything. So if I needed something, I would ask her. But she said I didn't. So when we got on that Dr. Phil show, they embarrassed me. When I walked out there, they said she stole $5,000 for her daughter. She wore a white wedding dress to her wedding, and she picked the dress out. She had it already set up. She had me set up for the kill. When she went to Dubai, she sent like $5,000 worth of stuff to my house. So that made it look like I ordered it off of her money. She set me up good. Now she has a podcast. She's on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, all those places. I went to those places and looked. I'm on there. She talked about me so bad. Said I beat her. I did this to her. No, I didn't. None of that stuff. And they say go no contact. I've been reading narcissist books and stuff. I've been reading a lot of books for a long time. And the books say it's not me, it's her. She projected herself out to you. It's not you. And then when I look at her life, she's been married 3 times. She's getting ready to get a divorce now. This is her 3rd marriage, I'm hearing. And then she's messing with another man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm the bad person. I stepped out on my husband 23 years ago, and had another child. I'm not ashamed to say that. I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. But me and him worked that out. But she got to tell the whole world. Her and the aunts and everybody just told the whole world.
Wanda, I've got. If you don't mind, I've just got a couple of questions, and if you don't want to, well, it's only one question really, and if you don't want to answer it, just say I'd rather not answer.
I answer anything.
What kind of stuff was she? Did you say the Dr. Phil show? Did you say?
Yep.
And so what? Number one, what was? So I suppose I do have 2 questions. What kind of things was she saying about you on there? Was there any kind of resolution at that point? And also, what did Dr. Phil say? Because I don't like that show. Because
I didn't like it. I didn't want to go on there. But his producers talked us over a month to go on there and say, we're going to get you and your daughter back together and blah, blah, blah. They were all for her. They were just all for her. Dr. Phil, I suffer from depression, and I'm bipolar, manic depressive, and anxiety. I suffer from that. So she likes to tell lies on me because she called me crazy. But, bipolar people are very smart. I'm very smart. I'm not a dummy. No, I raised them. I'm not a dummy.
Not at all.
And she got on there and she said that like the dress, and I stole the money. He wouldn't even let me see the beginning of the show. I have not seen that show since 2019, since it came out. I have not looked at that show. I can't bring myself to look at it, but I see myself all over the internet, memes, in memes. And acting, calling me crazy and everything else. But she gets the money from Dr. Phil. They kept me in the back. And while she was on the show talking, I didn't get to see what she was saying at the beginning at all. I don't know what she said at the beginning, but a lot of people said it was a lot of harsh things that she said at the beginning. And Dr. Phil is a mean man. He's a mean man. I never talked to Dr. Phil. I talked to his producer.
Yeah.
And she got to talk to Dr. Phil. It was all about her. They paid her money. They let her, travel through Hollywood and everything else, while they kept me and my husband hidden. It was a bummer. It was a bummer, and I can't get past it.
And you say that you've been reading a lot of books about narcissists, but what makes you think she's a narcissist? Where have you got that from?
I feel like, when I was listening to these books, because I got about 5 audio books, and when I was listening to these books, and they said, they push things on you the way they feel. They push it on you. They want you to hurt because that's the way they feel.
It sounds more like me that you need to be looking more into borderline personality disorder.
Somebody told me that too. My doctor told me that. Yeah.
Well, I work in psychology, so
okay.
It doesn't sound to me like. It could be a mixture of both, but it doesn't sound to me like narcissism, because with narcissism you get the love bombing at first. So they'll try and twist it. So one minute they'll be love bombing you, and then they'll try and turn you, say you don't need that person, but then they'll come back and say you need me, I'm the only person you need. Whereas she's not doing that. She's doing the total opposite to that. She's pushing you away. She's not bringing you closer. And that's what a narcissist does, is they try to control you by bringing you closer and saying that you try to make you understand that you don't need anybody else.
Okay.
With borderline personality disorder, it's kind of the opposite. So it's almost like they've just created this fantasy in their head about somebody, and not one person but many people, and they'll play out that fantasy. So they keep narrating a story that didn't actually exist.
That's right. That's what she does.
Yeah. So I'd look away from the narcissism at the moment.
Okay. But Merv, what is it when she used to come back home and I used to think everything was okay? Boom, cursed me out again. She stayed
that's typical of borderline. It's BPD. It sounds like, because they'll come to you when they need you, but then all of a sudden a new fantasy will create in their head, and they'll believe things that never happened. Yes.
She tell me things that never happened. I said, I don't remember that. Yes, you do. You remember. You know. Yeah. You just forgot. That's what she'll tell me.
So with BPD, you kind of create alienation, even if you do end up coming back at some point, because you've got nowhere else to go or something like that. And then you'll be happy for a second, and then the next, it could be within hours, or it could be the next day, or it could be a couple of weeks, that all of a sudden this new fantasy will create in their mind, and boom, there you go again.
It happened like that every time. And she was staying in my house one time when I thought we were getting it back together, her and her second husband. And, she was on social media talking about me, and I happened to look at my phone, and I tapped in there and said, well, Tiffany, I thought, that's her name. And I told her, y'all can find the book. I said, well, Tiffany, I thought me and you were doing good. And she said, oh, Mama, don't pay that no mind. Don't pay that no mind. That's nothing. But what she had said on the phone was harsh. On the internet was bad.
Yeah.
And she was living with me. And then she calls a thing where she's supposed to pay rent. Then she calls the thing where she stormed out the house and cussed me out and went and lived with her brother and left her husband at my house.
And what the without going into too much detail, because I'm not saying anything about people. I'm not saying anything about anybody that's been married more than once or 3 times or 5 times. It doesn't matter how many times you've been married. But what you can use sometimes in psychology to get a diagnosis is the reasons why these relationships ended. So without going into too much detail, because she's not here to defend herself, but
that's true.
Was it because of her or because of them? That's all I'm trying to ask, basically.
Every time I saw it, it was her, because It sure wasn't them, because she had a man on the side every time, because we were staying at one of her boyfriend's house. I came to visit her, and she had a man talking to him while she was supposed to be going with him. Then she had a fight with him and ended up going with the other man. She always had a man on the side. Always.
like I say, it's these fantasies that you keep creating. So it's like, do you know what I mean? So you're 1 minute you're living the most fantastic life, and it could be the second minute that everything's wrong and you need something more, and you've just got this idea in your head and you just go with it. And but yet what you'll probably find if you go back and talk to these ex-partners is that she's crackly. What you probably find is if you go back and speak to the exes or the people that she's been with, that it was pretty much like that. Is that one day everything was fine, and the next day it was like yours and her relationship, where she was just blowing up for no reason and moving on to the next.
Yes.
So it's kind of alienation. It's all about alienation. So when you get that fantasy, you just push everybody else away to the side, and then go with the next part of the next chapter of the book, if you know what I mean.
But she stays in my life. You know that thing with flying monkeys? I think that's what they call it, flying monkeys.
Yeah.
It's like they come in my life to go back and tell her stuff. And so they can come back and tell me what she say. And I don't talk about her. Yeah. I don't talk about her at all.
Well, she's going to keep you in because she knows that if she needs somebody, let's say that she doesn't have a husband, she doesn't have anybody to go to, where's she going to come back to?
Me.
Yeah, because she knows that you'll take her back. You're a mum. You're always going to be a mum.
But I can't do this no more, Murph.
No, you can't. She needs, you know, if what I'm saying is correct, then, you know, there needs to be a turning point, and she needs to find that rock bottom. And funnily enough, I was just reading a book that I've written called Hitting Rock Bottom. She needs to find that rock bottom for herself in order to get help for it.
She says she has no problem.
I'll add this. First of all, I'm very sorry to hear that you're going through this with your child, especially as a parent. If you've been there and sacrificed for your child and given their child everything, for them to turn around and act as if you have been their biggest and greatest enemy is, you know, a slap in the face, and it is hurtful. And I can tell you firsthand that I have experience with that, and experience with outside family members, you know, telling my children things like, oh, you don't have to listen to your mom, she's crazy, and this and that, and all these stuff. And just, and I've said this before, especially with teenagers are looking for anybody that's going to take their side, whether it's right or wrong, right? And if they get an adult on their side when they're wrong, they're going to fly with it. That's all they need.
Well, they do.
And
they do.
I got to the point to where you know, my kids, you know, they were saying some of the same things, because, you know, that's what society is now saying. Like, you have toxic parents, your parents are this, they're abusive, they're this.
That's what they call me.
And, you know, I was one of these parents, as you can see from some of the pictures. I was there. They were there with me. We were all there together. They had all, you know, everything going on. And I was always around. I homeschooled them. I private schooled them and their friends, drove them 30 minutes when they went to school, one way. And, you know, but at the end of the day, what I had to realize, especially when they became adults, is that sometimes you just have to give them space to sort it out. You know, and I had a conversation with one of my children. I said, listen, there's something going on where you're feeling a certain way about me. And I understand that maybe you have certain things that you know, are feeling about me, but the disrespect is something that I'm not going to deal with. I said, so I'm going to give you some space to work out whatever it is that you feel like you're having, you know, an issue with. And when you're ready to talk to me about it and we can discuss it, then we can have a conversation. And, it was volatile for a while, because, you know, it was one of those things, like you said, you just had this animosity toward me, and it was like, why? You know, and, you know, I gave it some time and I gave it some space, and we speak now. They have a child now. You know, I have not seen the child, but I've seen on like, you know, the video or whatever. But at first I wasn't there for the baby shower. I wasn't invited to anything. And, you know, they even, you know, tried to threaten me like, oh, you'll never see your grandchild if you don't do that, trying to control me to do certain things. And I said, you know what? I raised my kids. You are the parent. If that is how you feel that you want to do things, that is your right as a parent. But when that child gets of age and they try to understand why their Lola is not in their life or whatever the case, and they come to me, I'm going to tell the truth. And that's all. That's it. I can't fight you. I can't, because you're grown and you can make your own decisions. But I had to give them that space to really understand and see what it's like. Because sometimes as a teenager, you think you have all the answers. Oh, my mom, she don't know that. But when you get your kids and you start realizing the sacrifice that you make for your kids, and you put yourself in that situation to where, if like I'm changing this kid's diaper, I'm making sure this kid is healthy, I'm making sure this kid is protected. And if this child would ever to turn around and talk to me the way that I've talked to my mother, like, give it time to self-correct. Hopefully, she will be able to self-correct. And you just say, you know what, I'll be here when you're ready to have the conversation. I love you. I'll be here when you're ready to conversation, but you are not going to disrespect me. And it's hard because it was hard for me. Like, I had family members that were ready to go to bat. Like, they were like, I can't believe this. Do you want us to talk to them? I said, no, don't talk to them. Let them live their life the way they feel like they want to live their life right now. Okay, because let me tell you, all that evil talk and, oh, I hope you pass and all this other stuff, if something were to ever happen to you, I can almost guarantee that's the one that's going to cry the hardest, because that guilt is going to come back. Like, you just can't, like, that is the type of karma, and that is the type of, the Bible says, honor your mother and father. It doesn't say that your mother and father is perfect. It doesn't say you have to like everything about them or what they did, but it says to honor them. So to curse them in that way, especially a parent that has done what they're supposed to be doing, like you, and it says, and it's not because of you, it's for them. Honor your mother and father so that your days will be long. You're shortening your
days
when you dishonor. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the Bible says. So that is for your daughter. That's not even for you. My father wasn't a great person either, and he did a lot of things. He was convicted of doing a lot of things, but at the end of it, I was able to have a conversation with my father right before he died, and he told me, well, right before he passed, he told me he was going to pass in a couple of days. I said, well, what is it that you want me to know? Because I didn't have a relationship with him, but I was at least able to say, what is it that you want me to know? And he told me what he wanted me to know, and I said, okay. Like, there was no reason for me to curse him. Whatever his life was, whatever he did and chose to do and convicted of or whatever, that was, I was born into it. But at the end of the day, sometimes as a parent, we want to, keep them close, and we want to hold them like they're like when they were kids. But sometimes we just got to let them go, because sometimes there's something that, they need to see before they can come back and understand and come back and say, you know what? And they might never say, I apologize or anything like that, but they might do it with their actions. Like, and so don't give up hope, because let me tell you, everything that I've done, and we just showed some pictures of stuff, and you seen each one of my kids in them pictures. They wasn't nowhere but, with me. But every now and then, society gets to teach these kids that for some reason their parents are just the most terrible people in the world, and they want to hold on to that. And then all of a sudden they realize, well, maybe my parent wasn't that bad. But we got to give them that time and that space to see that, to understand that, to grow from that, to learn from that, and to come back into the fold. And I believe that they will, because, any parent that has instilled in their child, a good structure, basic beginning, they come back. If they were raised right, they gonna come back. They're gonna come back. Sometimes they take a little longer than others. Okay. But at the end of the day, they're adults now. We give them their time. When she's ready to bring that baby around, I'm ready to be a grandma. If you're not ready, you're a parent. Because those are the consequences that she's going to have to deal with. Like, that's not the consequence you have to deal with. That was her choice. I'm not the parent. You're the parent. You get to say who's in your child's life. Just like when I was the parent, I got to say. And I understand with the in-laws, because there's part of me that felt like maybe I should have kept my kids away from their father's side of the family, because, they did a lot. But you know what? I cared more about them having the family than I ever thought about what they could do to say to them to poison their mind against me. And at the end of the day, these people never did anything. Their dad died when they were little kids, and these people didn't do anything for them, and they still wanted to listen to them.
But you know what, Steph?
And so,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, I'm just gonna encourage you to, and strengthen you to just, take a step back, allow them to have their space. Don't take it. You know what you did, and God knows. That's it. You ain't got to prove it to nobody else. And the fact that she's embarrassing you and doing all these other things, that is something that she is going to have to answer for. And I would pray for her, because woe to you who comes against your mother, your father that did you right, and you behave in that way. She's going to need those prayers, because it's not going to last for much longer. It can't. God's not going to, he's not going to allow that to happen. And pray for her, pray for that baby, because let me tell you, you reap what you sow, and your parents took care of you when you couldn't even take care of yourself, and there's a certain level of respect that goes for your parents. Now, we're not talking about the other parents. We're talking about the ones that, have done what they're supposed to do, paid their bills, So just be strengthened. I know it's hard, honey, because I was telling people, I said, I don't know what's wrong with these kids. Like, something wrong with them. Like, I don't get it. Like, I really didn't get it. But you know what? Sometimes they just need time.
Steph, she called CPS on me twice.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
People use CPS as a weapon.
She called them in 24 when I had my grandchildren, and she called them in, 16 when my daughter was like getting ready to graduate from high school. She called CPS on me and tried to get me put in jail. That last year, December last year.
What did CPS say when they came out?
I told them the truth. I said, you can more than welcome walk around. You can see they're not harmed, and the house is clean. They got their own TV. I took care of 3 of my grandchildren, and I'm 60, and they 2 and 1, and the baby was the 2, 1, and 8-year-old. I took care of them for 6 months while my crazy mother was, I'm not gonna say crazy mother, but the mother was out there. And she called and said that I let the baby eat what you call goody powder. And they came flying over here. So she said she heard it.
Yeah. And people do that. They call CPS as a weapon. But you know what? The workers usually, they come out and they look around you. If your house is, whatever it needs to be, okay. I mean, like I said, woe to the people that, because they need the prayers, because when that comes back, when it's time to reap what you've sown, I'm telling you, people like to do things, but these consequences, nobody wants to be involved with, but these consequences, and even with forgiveness, just because I forgive you doesn't mean that you still don't have to deal with the consequences of your actions.
That's right.
And that's why, I would just continue to pray for her and continue to say, hey, like, when you feel like, you want to have this conversation, I will be here. When you feel like you want to share your life with me, I will be here. If you choose that you don't want to, I would like you to, but if not, it's okay. That's your choice. That is your choice.
1 2 1 2. Can y'all hear me?
Hey, man.
Hey, y'all. How
be
you
strong,
doing?
man. Be strong. You finally got some electricity, Mike.
Man, look here. Let me tell y'all something, man. Me and the guy go upstairs. She overdoing everything. She done turned the AC on full blast. We got one room that got AC in it, right? So since I'm from the United States and AC all through the house,
they gave you the air.
She turning the AC on. Miss D, better watch out. How y'all doing, Melinda? Hey, beautiful.
Hey.
How you doing there? You doing all right? I tell them, I heard some of the stuff y'all was talking about. You cut that money off. They straighten up then. Real talk, they straighten up then. Cut that money off. Oh, you want to be smart? You pay for your rent and you pay for your food. Don't you wash your behind with my water. That's my water. Yeah, you cut that money off. But anyway, dude, so I'm sick, man. I ain't caught a cold caught a terrible cold. It was cold. I'm like, why is it so? I said, turn the AC off. No, honey, the AC for you. It's cold as shit. It was cold. It's cold at night.
Because these soft ass Americans can't be in this heat, huh? That's what she was saying.
Yeah. I said, honey, it's so cold in here. I'm under the covers. I said, well, if I get under the covers. God damn, it's cold. So all this cold, the AC on full blast in one room, right? The room is closed.
Uh-huh.
I said, well, maybe if the AC wasn't on, it might be super duper hot. So I can get under the covers. And I got up the next morning. I said, girl, you got to turn that AC. So last night was no AC. So she turned the fan on. I'm already sick. So it's kind of chilly last night. It's chilly. And she turned the fan on. I turned that fan.
Thank you, Bonnie.
Pointed right to her. Yeah. See how you like it.
Thank you, Bonnie.
I've got to say,
well, it's good to finally see you up here. Oh, sorry, Murph. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I've got to say that I need to sleep with a fan on my face every night, even in the winter. Can't sleep properly.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So after that, I said, you know what? I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up and eat a little bit and do the reactions. As soon as I got up, blackout. They call it blackout. Blackout. I'm like, oh my God. So what time is it? It's 9. It's not. It's still early. And the family, the brother and all them, they behind me. And they, no, big brother, no, you should be over here. I said, from now on, we doing everything my way. Got to be done my way. Because right now, y'all are messing. She said, no, honey, you do that later. It's time to eat.
They always try to feed you.
It's time to eat. You do that later. No more later. We got videos to do, y'all. The channel is going down. Y'all doing a great job, by the way. Y'all doing a great job. Channel going down, sure? Man. Yes, y'all doing a great.
Thank you.
See what I'm saying? This is part I can't understand. If y'all wasn't doing a good job, I'll be over here saying, now hold up. Y'all got to do this.
I like trolling Mike. Because he's been trolling us since he left.
Thank you, Michelle.
Yep, Michelle. I'm keeping you. Yeah, Wanda. Hi, Wanda. How you doing, Wanda?
I'm good.
I see you. Right. You came on.
Yeah, got some love from everybody. A lot better.
You tell, if they don't show you no love, you tell them to go upstairs.
Go.
Tell them to go upstairs. Go upstairs.
Everybody on your show, good people. They're good people.
And they do a good job.
Yeah.
They do a very good job. And it's funny because like Murph, except for Murph don't do a good job at all.
I don't.
Murph, go upstairs.
I'm already on the roof. I can't go upstairs.
Well, Murph is the reason why we got a blackout because of Murph. Go upstairs, Murph. God dang it. Murph done messed it all up. He done messed it all up. But nah, though. Murph, I like Murph. We was talking, me and the wifey talking, and Murph was talking. And I was telling the wifey, she said, well, how did you pick them? So I'm explaining to her that sometimes people pick you. You don't look for the best. If I had Dr. Phil, he'd come when he want. You know what I'm saying? He want too much money. Then he want to change the show around his way. Steph come and do things the best she can do. I'm just asking for people to do the best. Put sunblock on. Yeah, most definitely. Hey, sunblock. Y'all see the net? We ready to buy another one of these nets up here. The net is over top, even though the sun is behind me. I gotta move forward some more. But we good. It's not crazy hot. It's not crazy hot.
Still in the attic.
Still in the attic. Yeah.
You still in the attic.
So I had to, dude, You ain't gonna believe this. This is funny. In the Philippines, they don't have like running water. So when you use the bathroom, you scoop. You take a scoop and put that in the toilet, and it'll do a flush. You know, a toilet is a manual thing. So the more water you have in the bowl, it pushes down and it flushes. Okay. So I'm scooping because I'm a professional, right? It's my 5th time in the Philippines. So I'm a professional. So
Yes, I am.
I didn't know they got
Yes,
running water,
right.
y'all. I'm over here scooping water, putting it for the last 5 days I've been here. And she said, "No,
You didn't
honey,
know you had running water."
She flushed the toilet, and the thing said, I said, I ain't know that. You got running water. She said, yeah, see, look. So she clicked the thing to take a shower. And then they don't have hot water, though. And now that's where the problem at right there. I can't, when it's time to take a bath, I took a bath already this morning. They are used to taking like the cold water, the room temperature water, right? Room temperature water. I'm over there like this with the rag, like ew, ew, I don't want the rag to touch me because it's cold. I said, God dang it. So by the time go down your back, it's cold. It's just cold.
Just get it over with.
Right. And that's what everybody say. But I can't do that. I can't get it over with. I can never do that. I said, so what I do is I wait till I get real hot outside. It's real hot. And I want that coolness to cool off. I'm sweating a little bit and everything. So yeah. So then so I took my bath and everything. I'm good to go. And I think that, oh man, yesterday they cut up. They was cutting up. I got video that I can't even show y'all. No.
Oh, really? What they was doing?
They was cutting up.
You can't tell us?
Yeah, I can tell you. The brother done pulled his pants down and mooned everybody. Yeah.
I've been to the Philippines.
The sister they was drunk. And I was getting drunk too, but I said, you know what?
I ain't pulling my pants down.
I ain't pulling my pants down, so I started drinking water. Mike. They say, toast. They toasted about 20 times where I just toasted with my bottle of liquor. I toast.
Thank you, Temper.
Then I do like this. Every time y'all drink, I'm drinking water. I'm too old for this, man. I said, y'all drinking stuff to make you pull your pants down? No, baby, that's not me.
Right. How's your kidney stone feeling? Okay.
Yeah. That's all I need is
good.
I'm great. Inhale. I'm gonna inhale 2
Do you feel like the food is doing you better too?
Right. No, I don't think they help.
No, well, no, I think.
Do you feel like the food is better for you over there?
Some keep you calm.
No, I think the food is the same. I think that long as you drink a lot of water, you're okay. I think that the food is a little more healthier, but she keep buying like what you call it. You ever see those little, I think chicken McNuggets, but they in the shape of an animal or a star for kids?
Yeah.
That food.
Dino Nuggets.
Food ain't no. Yeah, that ain't no. That stuff is terrible. I wouldn't even want to feed my kid that stuff. That stuff is terrible. That ain't no food.
Dino Nuggets?
Yeah, all that stuff ain't real food. That stuff is terrible.
Imitation.
Look at all the ingredients. Food coloring and all that stuff. Like you definitely eating. Like you Temper, she just needs to. Let's say, oh, Mike, you are definitely eating less. Yeah. Definitely eating.
Yeah.
Right. But she buying processed food. But the eggs, no matter what we get the eggs fresh as I don't know what.
Get ready to say fresh.
Too fresh. They too fresh.
Or just like
She got some
here
chicken.
said, fresh out the chicken's eyes.
Yep. Yep.
They too fresh. I'm like, God dang, this egg tastes like a super duper egg. Yep. The chicken, when the chickens and stuff is too fresh. But oh man, I did a video of I put it on Facebook. Oh my gracious. In fact, hold up, y'all want to see some stuff? Because I put some stuff on Facebook. This girl is.
I saw some pictures.
Yeah. God dang, boy. I don't know why. Hold up. Can I? Hold up. Watch this. Wait a minute. Okay.
I know you need to send some eggs back this way. I'm waiting for the prices to drop for eggs and butter. So I know we made some progress. Eggs and butter got to go down before I think we did anything. That's all I know. Eggs and butter go down. I said, we won.
Y'all watch this.
Yes.
Look at this lady right here, y'all. Y'all know who that is? Y'all know who that is right there?
That Mina?
Nope.
Yeah, that's Mina.
Is that Mina?
That's not Mina.
That's her.
Like Mina.
Yeah, that's her. That's what she looked like when I first met her.
Beautiful.
Yeah, she is.
Look. Yeah, that's her.
So beautiful.
Yeah. I told her, I said, you old now. Make sure she ain't around. But she beautiful. She beautiful. Get on my nerves.
Yeah, you better watch your back. Definitely watch your back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
I got here. Yeah. She is. So that's her mom's. Her mom is her mom and my birthday and the mom's birthday is the same day. Now they in a getting ID or something. That's not a church. They in line to get IDs or something. Yeah. Ooh, good gracious. But yeah, I wanted to show y'all this. That's you can go to her Facebook page and this is her niece right here. This little girl is incredible.
Ariel, that's her name. Ariel.
Yeah, Ariel is going. Yeah, she's going to help with she is on point. Yeah, she's nice. She does teleworking. Yeah, Ariel is. She is cute. She got a little baby. So, yeah, she is.
So what else you doing?
So, oh my God. See, I'm in love again, y'all. My bad. My bad. I went overboard.
I love that. I'm in love again.
She's gorgeous, yeah.
Yeah, she is all that and a bag of tater chips. Think of the man right there, the MC. Can y'all see that? Y'all can see, right?
Yeah.
Is this the one I want to show?
Karaoke.
See, look, she want to leave.
What?
See, she want to lead. I supposed to lead, lady. Look, what make it so bad, y'all? She want to lead, and then she tell me, I don't know how to dance. Well, why do you want to lead if you don't know how to go upstairs? Just go upstairs. You see what I'm saying? She want to lead, but she don't even know how to dance. Look.
What is you doing, Mike?
What you doing?
I'm letting her lead. I'm letting her lead. She said she want to lead, so I'm standing and waiting for her to tell me what to do.
Get back.
And she want to lead. That's what I'm doing.
I need to get some chickens. I do. I need to get some chickens. I keep it orders.
She's singing.
Yeah. Oops, that's all her
Yeah, she's singing.
girlfriends from school.
Yeah. It's all on women.
Was this just regular like lunch or something, or were y'all doing something special?
Now what happened was she invited all her school friends to come over, I guess, to meet me and do some food and all that type of stuff. They had liquor and everything, and I need to show you the other little girl. Yeah, so wait a minute. Let's see.
It looked like a rehearsal dinner. That's what it looked like.
Look like y'all getting ready to get married.
Right. Mike might not even know. He might be already married and don't even know.
Yeah, how about it?
Mike, Mike done got married. He didn't even know he got married.
Nah.
He get this American on.
He's gonna be like, which word was I do? Which word was I do? I don't what word means I do.
Somebody asked you, did you get married?
Y'all know no boxing draw.
Lord, y'all was getting really loosey goosey.
You were hot.
Look at that stomach, boy. God, I got a nerve to talk about somebody's stomach. My stomach is sitting right there. All right. They was cut. There's some things I didn't even put up here, but this is the food. Me sitting there doing the reactions. Yeah.
I saw that. That's the one I saw when I looked.
Mike, did you have some adobo?
Now, what's adobo?
It's chicken. It's Philippine. It's chicken and rice, but it's really good.
Ito ang kanya.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian.
Try to start from the beginning. I'm gonna start from the beginning. We out here drinking Red Horse, right?
You look
I'm
like
drunk, y'all. Asked me, was I hungry? And look what happened. She done bought all this rice out here. She done bought me rice. This is my sample of this is called milkfish, honey. This is milkfish.
Yeah, milkfish, boneless.
Excuse me, it's boneless.
Boneless.
Excuse me, it's boneless. Milkfish. This is the milkfish right here. So she gave me the most important part of the milkfish. I don't know what these purple eggs are.
Yeah, what that?
They want me to try.
Salted egg.
They want me to try the salted eggs. I don't think I'm messing with those. I ain't messing with those. I think the salted eggs is a hell no. Then all of a sudden she come with something. That's the salted egg. You want me to try it?
It's that shrimp. That shrimp look big. How big that shrimp is?
It's like
Yeah, I had them that big before when I was a flight attendant. They
All I taste is daggone.
That's too much. That's okay.
Only thing I taste is the daggone insect repellent from her fingers.
Oh no!
No. Where's the insect repellent? Where's the insect repellent? It's not even here. God dang it! It's at the other table. I said, honey, every time she get the insect repellent, she put the insect repellent on, right? She take a whole bunch and put it on and rub it all over. I mean, it's way too much.
Yeah.
I'm like, honey, you putting too much, just a little bit. So she put so much on that now her hands taste like insect. So she said, here.
Yeah. And it's hard to wash off the insect repellent too.
Yeah.
Right. So she's stuffed it in my mouth. I said, well, the only thing I taste is insect repellent.
Lord, do they use off or they use something else?
I'm the only one to use it. They don't yeah, off and stuff like that is like a extra. Rich folks use. They just deal with it. You know, anything that's extra, like I don't know, washcloth. Oh man, it's wild. A bed.
Yeah.
The majority of them sleep
I
on
know
the floor.
everybody don't use washcloth, so I've heard of that now.
Yeah.
Even though.
Do you have a pallet on the floor?
What I
toilet paper, all this.
What you use?
They bought a bed.
It's a little.
You use
they
leaves?
do Nah, they use cardboard. They'll put like 3 or 4 cardboards up together and lay on that.
Wow.
And they got a little blanket, little thin blanket or something, or some type of cushion mat, like a nice, you know when you're in gym class, you had them gym mats, something like that.
Yeah, gymnastics mat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I couldn't imagine
it's
on that, boy. Let me tell you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you know, they getting a good compliment.
Mike, what you use for toilet paper? Leaves?
Nah, they use toilet paper, but it's like even in Cancun, I went to Cancun, Mexico, and we was on a resort, like we at the zoo or something, and then you got these ladies, when it's time to use the bathroom, they give you 2 pieces of toilet paper.
Yeah.
They real scarce on the toilet paper because they sewage is not like ours.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And everything. So they don't use a lot of toilet paper like we do. When I go to the bathroom, dude, I got like 4 or 5 rows of toilet paper. It's like 10 toilet papers on this little thing in my bathroom. If I go to the bathroom and one of them things is short, I go get more toilet paper.
I know that's right.
I know that's
right. Don't just cut the bathroom with no toilet paper. That's the worst.
Yeah, that's the worst. I don't want. Hey, we need some toilet paper. Yeah. So, all right, that's enough. Yeah, I got it. I got to do some reaction. But this is on my Facebook page, and she started going on my daggone plate. Look at this thing. But at least I'm where the signal is better. Now I'm hungry. Twin, get on up out of here. Go home. Get up out of here. That's the sister. Yeah. She eating up all your rice. Eating up your twin. Get on up out of here. Go home. Huh?
So do they use forks or just spoons? I said, do they use forks or just spoons?
Just their hands. It look like.
No, they got fork. Yeah, they use fork and spoon. Yeah.
Okay. I saw spoons and I saw them use their hand. I ain't see no forks. Yeah,
that's the older sister, and that's the brother is younger, and that's a brother and sister right there. And the brother, this is the one. He asked me. He said, "So, what are your plans? What do you plan with Mina? Mina is
thank you,
very
Linda.
Nice woman. Very.
How am I going to get him, Linda?
He was
Star,
asking me.
Got something for you, Mike.
Oh yeah, nah. Yeah, go ahead. What drama? Yeah, go ahead. That's enough.
See Star, pretty face.
Shining star.
I mean,
beautiful.
She beautiful.
I didn't have any drama.
What's the drama?
I guess drama trying.
Who's the drama with? I'm gonna tell you if I know.
I was chilling.
What drama?
You know, because you got a call. I heard you got a call yesterday. Star, you want to come up?
To hit?
She said,
"Where's Murph? Where's Murph? Murph, where are you
at?"
Oh, I'm still here. I'm just whilst you guys, I was letting you guys speak because you were all
I wanted to ask Murph. Can I ask Murph a question?
No, Murph.
You can ask me
your
whatever you
turn
want.
now, Murph. You can want to break it down for Mike.
Sorry.
You want to break it down what happened for Mike?
What happened?
Today? What happened today? I'll break it down.
Start asking. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll break down what happened today in a second, but Wanda wanted to ask a question first. So,
okay.
Wanda.
Thank you. This Mike Shoto. Mike is okay.
I just want to know what happened.
No choice
in 4 words.
When you said something about personality disorder, are people with personality disorder, are they dangerous?
With BP, yeah, so it's called borderline personality disorder.
Yes.
So the difference between borderline personality disorder and personality disorder, they can be, it can turn.
My doctor told me to stay far away from it. That's what he said.
Yeah, because it can turn into violence.
Yes.
Tell that doctor to kiss my tail.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just look into it, my love, and I can if you
Thank you, dear.
You get in touch with Steph, I'll send Steph some roundabout documents on, or you can get in touch with me if you want. But I'm working most of the day at the moment, so either or, you can either text me or Steph.
Okay.
Y'all could have talked about all that.
Mike
Y'all
has
could
my
have talked
telephone
about
number.
all
He
that
both of y'all.
after I left.
What?
Right. So,
I need to do some reactions. What's the drama? What's going on? Tell me real quick. I'm gone.
So, do you not know about this, Mike? What happened earlier on today?
Nobody told me nothing. What?
Right. So, Too Strong did a reaction video to yours and Steph's reaction video to Too Strong, and basically said that Steph was
Valerie, she's beautiful too.
She was stupid and doesn't listen. That she's emotionless. That Mike, the roundabouts point of it was that Mike and Steph are only out about making money, not about saving the children.
Well, damn right, we try to make money so we can save the children.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, but that's not the way that it was put across, my friend.
Oh, okay.
And then Storm Radio, do you know that guy that we had up? Right. So he was in the side chat saying the same thing. He was like, they don't care about the children. They just want to make money.
Damn right. Yeah. So I'm going to do a reaction to that video and be like, you damn right I want to make money. That way we can help the children.
Exactly.
How we going to help the children with no money? Shit.
Exactly. So yeah, all of that happened earlier on. So we covered about that earlier on.
How did that happen?
Yeah.
Did the camera cut off?
So yeah, it was let me calm down because I'm frozen again, damn it. It was interesting because when it came to me, I was like, okay, well, he can feel whatever way he wants to feel about me. It's okay. Like, that was my opinion. It was what it was. But it was like, I had a mini blow up. I was like, really? I was like, I have no problems with them. Like, it is what it is. If they don't like me, that's okay. We had a troll, Mike, that came on my channel and was like, oh, Too Strong don't like you. He don't like you. And I was like, oh. I was like, okay.
That's so sweet.
Like,
yeah.
And then I feel like Mike, because the mods booted him. And I was like, no, let him stay because I want him to say something good. Come on, give me what you got. What you got? Give me something good. And so they booted him.
That's too much, man. Oh my goodness.
It was one of those lives that he did that should have been a telephone conversation between you and him and not a live.
Yeah, I think that Coy had texted me and he said something about doing a reaction to one of our reactions, but he didn't get deep into it. But long story short, I don't give a damn. Excuse me.
I knew what Mike was gonna say. I told you what Mike was gonna say.
Yeah, I know. We both said Mike's gonna say, find somebody that gives a shit.
Yeah, who cares? Find somebody who cares. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Just don't call me late for dinner.
I like that.
You call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner, please. Shit. I don't like flies to touch me. That's why I get this off on me. So other than that, no flies touching me, no coconut. Don't call me late for dinner. I'm good. All right, child. Let me do these reactions. I think that's one of the reactions. Tahir probably put up here for me to do.
Oh, he probably.
He
Tahir
probably
probably did. 'Cause
Yeah,
it came on today. I didn't watch it because
yeah.
I was working.
It's,
I had a full-time job, but it is what it is.
it's an Ali Carter
So
joint. Yeah. Okay, guys. Thank y'all so much.
Love you,
Yeah,
Mike. See
I'm
you later,
putting
man.
these bad
love
boys
you.
up
See
now.
you later. Have fun.
All right. I'm not going to end the stream this time. I'm just going to boot down.
Are you sure? Oh, that's nice of
Peace
you.
out.
No, just
Yeah.
get out. Just get out.
Yeah.
Bye. I'm gonna go out and come back in, Murph. Okay,
Yep, cool. Okay.
Murph.
Yep, all good.
All right.
Yeah, cool. Wanda,
Yes,
if
sir.
you've got any more questions whilst it's just the two of us, then
Yeah, I just wanted to know, because I know when I spoke with my doctor, he was telling me, just stay far away from her as I can, because he said he saw the show and it looked like she had that borderline personality, and he said that she could be very, very dangerous. She could harm you herself, or she could get somebody else to harm you, and that's what he was telling me.
yeah. So, like I say, it's this whole fantasy thing that happens, and part of the fantasy can it can turn to violence. So it can be anything. It's not just when I use the word fantasy. I mean, everybody thinks of the word fantasy as like a great thing, because we fantasize about doing certain things. But it's not the word fantasy doesn't mean it's a good thing. It just means it's something that's not real.
Right. Something that she puts out there that's not real, but she can make people believe it. They all believe it.
For instance, right. So let me pick a right. So a famous case, most recent case, Amber Heard and Johnny Depp case.
Yeah.
Right. So Amber Heard was diagnosed with BPD, borderline personality disorder.
Okay.
And so she was creating these fantasies in her head, allegedly, and it turned to violence against her partner, Johnny.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's kind of that struggle of pushing them away and then pulling them back closer, but then when it comes to it, you become like a really good actor.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're so used to being in different kind of positions, different scenarios, that you're trying to convince people that you're somebody that you're not.
Mm-hmm.
So you become very persuasive at doing that, but then everything's different behind closed doors.
Because she plays that facade when she's in front of everybody. She's intelligent. She has 2 associate's degree and very intelligent, but she plays that facade in front of everybody, but don't nobody know what's going on behind closed door.
Yeah, and that's what they do. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'd look into that, and like I say, if you get either Steph's or my number, or
Okay.
I won't be able to get back to you straight away if you take mine. But
Okay.
I know that Steph's busy at the moment as well, but Steph's much more likely to get back to you quicker than I will. But I can definitely send some documents over to Steph.
Please.
Yeah, if you email me, I'll send you my number, or send me your number and email, and I'll add you to my call list.
Okay. Yeah. So how can I send you my email?
So Steph's email is in the description box on her YouTube channel.
What's your channel? I've been trying to look for her channel.
I've just dropped it in the side chat, my love.
I'm such a baby channel. I'm such a baby. I just a baby channel. I'm just a little. I try to get bigger.
That's all right. I want to go over there and like and listen too. I want to go over there.
Yeah, no,
well,
definitely.
Thank you. I'm just saying VB. Did they drop it? Is it in the?
Yeah,
Is it in the chat?
I've just dropped it for you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Cool. And so if you go there and go to the visit channel, and then in the description box, then you've got her. There's her email and her PayPal and her Cash App and whatever anybody else needs.
And I'll support you as well. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I support you as well.
Thank you. I might get 100. Trolls in training, come get me, baby. Yes, they lifting their weights. We're gonna get big trolls. We're gonna be big. That's right, guys. We're gonna grow together. Me
Yes,
and
we
my
are.
trolls. Let's go, guys.
Now I'm going on. I got the power to go on. I'm gonna go on.
You know the funniest thing though, Steph?
Right.
The funniest thing is if the trolls come in, they don't realise that they're upping your viewership. They're upping your your
that's what I keep telling. Let them in. Come on.
Yeah. They're upping your watch hours, which is what we need.
Exactly. Help me get to 4,000 watch hours.
How can you tell who's a troll and who's not a troll?
Oh, you just know. We know who's a troll. I know.
Well,
anyway.
They came in and their screen name was Tahir's Dick. That was number one. And then they said, "Oh, Too Strong doesn't like you. He doesn't like you." And I was like,
okay, right. Got you.
He doesn't have to. It's okay.
They say off the wall thing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Normally
they tried, but I wanted them to say something good. Like that was a weak troll. They was trolling training. They was trying, but it's like try something else. Come on.
Yeah. Normally a troll just says,
"Give me what you got. Give me something good."
They normally say just negative things. Pure negative.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I like about this show is not a bunch of negativity. And when Murph, he'll get on them. I've been on here several times when he got on people.
They don't stand.
I mean, like trigger these episodes. Oh, you see the question, Murph?
Which question?
Murph, does it happen from a trigger? These episodes from Stephanie.
For BPD, do you mean, Della?
What and
I'm talking about BPD. Wanda. No, BPD. You don't normally get triggered for episodes. It comes in waves and spans. So you're kind of always living it with BPD.
That's what I get ready to say. Constantly going. Going.
So, but with for instance, so you've got some people think that when you say BPD, it's bipolar disorder, right? So the difference between the two is bipolar disorder. You can have a period of fluctuation. So you can have periods of
my mood up and down sometimes.
Yeah. So, but that can go for like weeks of being up.
Yeah.
Then weeks of being down, or even weeks of being up and 2 days of being down.
Yeah.
But it fluctuates to the extremes. Whereas borderline personality disorder is constant. Is a constant event. So
it's constantly. That's her everyday life. Put it like that. She every day.
Yeah.
It's always going.
Yeah.
Well, I would like for you to send me some things through Steph if you can, and she can give you my number. I would like to read up on it more to make me feel better, so I can go on and live my life and get out the house.
Linda's anybody one that doesn't think his way is a troll.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, why not? I'm head mod, baby. I'm head mod. No, so I'm laughing at Linda saying, thinks but doesn't think his way is not true at all. It's not true.
Okay.
It's okay. We can laugh at everything, even the little trolls and training.
That's right.
We can laugh about it.
Yeah, exactly.
We all trying to grow up. Okay. I feel special. I got trolls that's gonna grow up with me. We gonna grow up together. By the time I make it, they gonna make it too.
We're gonna make Wanda.
Trisha said, could that also be a covert narcissist? Trisha.
Sorry. No, it's not narcissism. Narcissism, like I said earlier on. Sorry. Who was it that said covert? Somebody.
Danny.
She talked to that Danny.
Danny said, "I've been sub to Steph from before YouTube let her run wild with lives." I know that's right, Danny. When they had me in the corner, I couldn't even talk to nobody. Let them know I've been here since before they let her out the gates, honey. When they had me on clank, out clank, couldn't go nowhere.
Tell you what, nobody knows who they're messing with if they mess with Steph. Put it that way.
That's right, Linda.
Man, that's too much, honey.
Right, Valerie.
Somebody asked about
this chat up.
I want Valerie
if you have your
moderator.
And you better have my oh, Valerie, we were looking for you because we was looking for the prayer team. Ada was up here, and Wanda as well. And dang, I'm frozen again. And we was looking for the prayer team, and Kia Ora was in here, Michelle was in here. But I was like, where's Valerie? We need the prayer team. So we definitely need some prayers for Wanda and her daughter and what's going on with their family. That God intervened in an awesome way, and that he just be in the midst of it, and that things come back together, and that's it.
Yeah,
we love you and we love family. Like, life is hard, man. We got to find ways to laugh and enjoy and have a good time wherever we can, because I'm telling you, it'll have us down all the time. But
all the time.
do the best we can with what we have, and that's it. You can't, you can't ask for nothing more.
That's right.
Valerie's still here.
That's right. That's why I stay in this
because I think a good way to end this might be because there's also Star in the side chat that needs a prayer as well. And Wanda,
yes.
Do you pray as well, Wanda?
Yeah.
You do, and Steph does as well. So I think a good way to end this, get Valerie up to say a prayer for you all. Everybody that needs it in the side chat. And
okay, let me go out and come back in because I can't be praying with my face looking like this. So
yeah,
I got to
go out and go ahead and pray this time. Next time I pray, I'm a little too upset.
Yeah.
All right. Let me drop the link for Valerie if she wants to come up.
Yeah, if you want to come up and just we'll end the show with just a prayer and then a few words from Steph.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go out and come back in, okay?
Yep, cool. We won't start without you. Don't worry.
Sorry, everybody else. I didn't get to your comments, guys. I'm so behind on comments. I apologize.
Oh, Steph's been lazy, and for MSD as well. At Star, yeah, we can always do bigger panels, but when it's somebody's like Wanda came up today, it's such a personal story, then we just don't want people interrupting each other. So because they're quite delicate stories, all of these, and that's why we generally tend to get one person up at a time to tell their story, because it's quite difficult then if people start pitching in and stuff like that. No, Misty, I didn't say you were lazy. I said Steph was lazy. Valerie, are you going to come in, my love? Wanda, have you got anything else that you want to say before hopefully Valerie comes up? Oh, she's gone. Anybody got? Yeah, I don't know where Wanda disappeared to, or she's just calmed down. I don't know.
Let me get Valerie in here. I think she just. Wanda, you still in here? StreamYard is giving us a beating today.
I don't know where Wanda disappeared to, or she's just calmed down. Val, can you turn your TV off, please?
Let me get Valerie in here. She just. Wanda, you still in here? Oh Lord, yes, let's do that. Thank you, Melinda. Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yep, yeah,
yes,
we find
okay,
out.
let me see. I always have challenges.
And
I get told okay.
I'm back now.
If I should go through that before I come on, it wouldn't even be the same, would it?
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Wanda's back now. Wanda's back. Right. I think a nice way to end the show, Beth, if you're in agreement, might be for Prayer Warrior in the group, who's Val, who's going to be hopefully heading up a prayer group. She's found did you say in the chat that you found a prayer line
Yes, I did, with the phone number and code, and yes, I did.
Cool. Okay. I think nice way. Do you agree, Steph? It might be nice to end up prayer and then a few words from yourself.
Yes, absolutely. Let's go. Absolutely. Today, yes.
Miss Wanda,
Absolutely.
Yes.
I'm sorry I wasn't here earlier to hear. You don't have to give me a big synopsis of it, but what is it that you'd like me to focus on?
Healing.
Okay.
And,
yeah, and I think that's it's not just for Wanda as well, Val. It's
my
for
daughter.
It's for Wanda. It's for Star. It's for Miss D. It's for Steph. It's for anybody that is feeling some kind of hurt or trauma as part of this family.
And for the mission, that we don't get distracted from what God has called us to do. Absolutely. Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Ada too. Ada too.
And Ada too, yes. All of the family,
And Ada, yeah.
All right. Yes. Well, Father God, first of all, I want to thank you for bringing us all here together. One thing we do know is that you don't do anything by coincidence.
Yes.
We're all going through something right now, Father God, and you've brought us here to this place to have open conversation, to speak and talk about things that are on our hearts. The number one thing that brought us together was the children that are missing. Father, never let this mission go with us forgetting about it and not having that at the forefront. We pray for every child that is in captivity right now. We pray, Father God, that they will be found. We pray that you would use us to be the catalyst to help them to come home to their loved ones. We pray that you change the heart of the people right now that have them and holding them, Father. We pray that they have food and nutrients. We pray, Father God, that their health is okay. We thank you and praise you that there's nothing too hard for you. We thank you and praise you that you're going to put a hedge of protection around those children. You're going to give those police officers, you're going to give them the information, the detectives, the SWAT teams, give them the information, open up the highways and the byways for them to get to all of these children. We pray for anything that's trying to stop this from happening, from people at the highest levels, Father, from people in Congress, from people in presidential seats, from people that know that they are contributing to these children being trafficked. There's so much going on that we don't see, but you see it. And we thank you that you love these babies, you love these children, and you're going to bring them home. We pray that you change the hearts of these people, Father God. We thank you and praise you for that, and keep our vision focused. Keep us on point, Father. I know we have to get away sometimes and have a laugh and that's fine, because we need a relief from it ourselves, but always put us back on track. Always put us back in focus. Always put us back on the same team with the same goal, wanting the same thing, and that's to bring these children home. I want to lift up our sister Wanda to you and her daughter. We don't have to know all the particulars because you already know it. You've already done the healing. You've already done the work. I thank you and praise you for the revelation of it right now as I'm praying here that you're moving on her life and her daughter's life right now, Father. Open up every avenue that needs to be open to give her the victory in every area that she stands in need of, Father. And I thank you and praise you for that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Father, for her having the courage to come on here in a loving way to talk and be open and to be responsive and to listen to people. And I thank you and praise you, Father God, for every person, every mod, for Steph, for Murph, and for Mike, Father God. I thank you for calling him to be the leader over this and to give him the vision, the visionary over this channel. I ask you to put your protective hedge around him as he's in the Philippines, and for you to put your protective hedge around his fiance. Bring them to the place of your altar for their marriage, Father. It'll be a great celebration, and we thank you and praise you for that, Father. Protect him, protect them. I pray that every need will be met, Father God. I thank you and praise you. When he comes back, he'll be refreshed and anew with new ideas, with new avenues, with new people to step in and do different things. Thank you for all the ideas. Thank you for everybody that's come on this station that has their own gift and calling, that they would put it into use, Father God. I thank you and praise you for Ada. Thank you for protecting her, bringing her through every obstacle, everything that she's gone through, Father, for Cassandra, for other people that have spoken, that have been bold enough to come out and say what they've been going through, how they've been hurt, how they have gone through these tumultuous things in their lives, Father.
Yes.
Give them the power to stand and to understand that what the devil meant for their harm, you will use it for their good. And that goes for everybody that didn't speak up, everybody that didn't say anything. What the devil has meant for your harm, God will use for your good. Use this station, Father God, for all of your good. Help us all to be open and honest, Father. I know we're as sick as our secrets. Make this a place of confidentiality where we're not talking about each other, but that we come together and share our hearts and know that when we leave here, we're in a good place. We've been in a good place. Help us to reach out to one another. Help us to come back together and share our ideas. Every idea is important. There are no wrong answers. There are no wrong ideas. Things come together in your timing, not our timing. And I thank you for that. Continue to give us a strength. I pray for Steph's channel, that it would blow up, Father God, that you would make those numbers go up, make the subscribers go up. But most importantly, that they'll come to her channel because of the love that's there, because of the protection that's there, because of the heart that's there, and she has it. I don't know what happened today, Father God, but you do. But I know one thing, you're protecting this channel and you're protecting the people that are on here. We've come together as a family and we stand together as a family. So we pray that any outside influences that are trying to be negative or to hurt in any kind of way would be blocked in the name of Jesus. I thank you and praise you, Father. This channel will be a channel for positivity, and that any arrows that come our way, Father, we will put up your shield of protection and block them all, because we have each other's back in you. And I thank you for this prayer channel that you have given me the number to today, Father God. I thank you and praise you. This will be a prayer channel where people can come and talk. People can come and say what's on their heart, and there will be breakthroughs, Father. People will find relief. People will find sleep. People will find peace because of you bringing this channel to fruition through Mike. And we thank you for it. We pray complete blessings over his life. We pray complete blessings over his relationship, Father, and his family. We thank you and praise you for that, Father. We honor you. We thank you and acknowledge that you are at the forefront of it all. And we give you thanksgiving and praise for it. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. And amen.
Amen. And that is the warriors that we have. Just another part of this tree that we are building and we are bringing together. And that is what it's about. Amen,
Thank
Valerie.
you, Jesus.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah. I know God is in the midst of this. I wouldn't even be here if he wasn't in the midst of this.
I don't want to be nothing he ain't a part of ever.
Absolutely. I thank you. Thank you so much. And I thank everyone for being here. Wanda, we here for you. It's difficult, and just continue to just one day at a time, 1 minute at a time, 1 second at a time. That's how we get. And anytime you want to reach out to me, because honey, we could talk about it. Trust me when I say, Murph, my brother, as always, love you to death. Thank you so much. Valerie, thank you for being the catalyst to get us to the next. I mean, I've only been here for a little bit over a month. And if you look at all the steps that we have taken, we have our own prayer line. You understand? And it might not be much for anybody else.
The ground floor, that's the foundation of anything good.
Right. God is showing us that we are right where we are supposed to be. So with that being said, guys, I hope everybody has a great rest of the night. Love you guys so much. Love all your support. Love all your love.
Love you too, Steffi. Wanda, count it done, sweetheart. Sleep in peace.
The Lord is about to do a mighty work, and I love to see him work. I love when I think something going to happen, he do above and beyond whatever I can or think or comprehend. I'm ready for it, and I hope you guys are too. So with that being said, have a great night, and we will see y'all tomorrow, same time, same place.
All right, love you guys.
Bye, Merv. Bye, Steph. Bye, Valerie.
Love you all.
Bye.